Topher, what's going on? Boop, 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 boop. I'm up to 10 plasma right now, Topher. Just an FYI. I checked it yesterday, I think, but I didn't put a lot of grind into it. I've been dealing with a bunch of stuff at like work and freaking, dealing with like wintry stuff. Bro, we put out candy canes, the lighted candy canes in our flower beds. Bro, a fucking rabbit came by and chewed the fucking end of the cable up that plugs into the freaking outlet. I was like, bro, fuck you, rabbit. Like, so we had to deal with that today, and then we were wrapping the trees with lights and stuff. So I didn't really have a lot of free time this morning. Yeah, I know, right? So it was funny too because they worked the other day, and then not last night, but I think the night before, the dog wanted to go out. So I looked because I know we live right by a wetland, right? And so I know there's rabbits. I always see rabbits outside our fence because we have a fenced-in yard, so the dogs don't run out, right? They don't just go amok. Then I don't have to worry about like tethering them in the yard and all that other shit. So we have a fence, but I always see rabbits right outside our fence, right by the wetland area, and the dog's always chasing them or whatever. And they squeeze through the fence, right between where the fence and the pole is all the time and come into the yard all the time. So I usually look outside before I let the dog out. So I turn on the light, I look out, don't see a rabbit, and I let the dog out, and I see the dog look directly to the left. I look to the left, and there's this like 1.5 foot tall rabbit just standing there. And I'm like, damn, that's a big ass rabbit. And the dog went running for it. It ran towards the back of the yard, which technically there's a fence back, or there's a gate back there, because I have a gate in the back towards the wetland, and I have a gate in the front towards the front yard. And we so I don't know how to explain it, but we have a U-shaped fence, right? So our house is like here, right? And then the fence goes up to the side of the house, and then it goes to the backyard or whatever. So instead of and then we have it blocked off so the dogs don't run to the gate during the winter. They don't run to the front of the gate and destroy the grass up by the gate. So we have it blocked off at the back of the house with like mini fences on both sides. And the rabbit was right next to that mini fence. And instead of running through the mini fence and going towards the gate, he ran to the back of the yard. That with the dog chasing it, they ran around. They did a whole loop around the yard. And then the rabbit ran through that mini fence and then out, right? And the dog's like, bitch, I can't catch you now. Because he couldn't go after him through the mini fence. And I'm just like, why didn't you just go through the mini fence you were standing next to begin with? Damn ass rabbit. But it was a huge fucking rabbit, too. And I'm assuming that's the rabbit that chewed the wire. Bitch ass rabbit. But yeah, that was a big fucking rabbit, bro. I was like, damn. I've seen a lot of rabbits in my day, right? Going hunting, rock climbing, mountain climbing, whatever you want to call it, walking trails, things like that. I see rabbits all the time. That was a fucking rabbit, bro. That was huge. Like almost on par with like a hare, right? Like a hare is much bigger usually, I think, right? Rabbits are generally smaller, have shorter ears and legs, and live smaller groups, burrows. In contrast, hares are larger and have longer legs and ears, are typically solitary, and live in nests above ground. I'm pretty sure it was a hare. That thing was huge. It was huge. Anyway. Bro, I don't know what it is, but the last like month, Topher, I have been not with it days wise. Like, it's like Sunday and I'm thinking it's Thursday. And then it's like Friday and I'm thinking it's like Sunday. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just completely off. None of my days are right. I remember there's one day me and the wife were talking. She's like, oh yeah, on Monday we need to do blah 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 blah. Okay, I thought it was Wednesday when we were talking about this. So I thought, I was gonna work Wednesday and Thursday, and then we had the weekend off, and then on Monday we were gonna do something. No, she told me this on Sunday, or was it Saturday? She told me this on Saturday, and then that was like Saturday night, and then I worked Sunday, and then that morning she's like, all right, we gotta. I'm like, wait, it's Monday. That's so confusing. Yeah, bro, it gets dark so fucking early. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Oh man, it's been nuts. Oh. But yeah, I've been doing a little bit of Eidolon stuff and things and stuff, you know. I leveled up a bunch of my characters, so I got a bunch of more Whalmer ticket things to use. I put a bunch of points in. Yo, mate, what's going on? You here for the Eidolon? I see. I pulled you out of hiding. What's going on, man? How was your day? Appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna jump into PoE for sure, but just getting my clicks in, you know. Not gonna do a whole lot, but we're gonna get our clicks in. I got one of the Whalmer upgrades that basically doubles my palette bonuses. So that should be pretty huge. I don't know how much, if it actually doubles it on the sheet or if it doubles it in the background. I don't really know how that works, but yeah, he just ended. Yeah, I was watching him. I logged in for like the last, I don't know, 5-10 minutes of his stream. He was talking about the Dart Trophy, how they're gonna still work towards getting that or something. Um, yes and no, Dig. Ideally, the only thing you really worry about with construction, I'll show you really quick, is I don't even do that, I forgot. Actually, can I do it from? The only thing you worry about is EXP. So you come up here and you just flag it for EXP, and you fill your board with as much EXP as possible. So you want your player EXP bonus as high as possible. The reason for this is because you want your levels to be ridiculously high, right? Because it comes into play in one. There's a bonus. I don't remember where it's at. It might be. I don't know. I don't think it's Equinox, but there's a bonus somewhere that gives you construction speed based off of levels or something like that, and your XP or your speed explodes with levels. I don't know if it's Call Me Bob, one of the orange bubbles here. No, so this does give you a lot of EXP. I don't remember which one it is. Is it Carpenter? Oh yeah. So this, when you start leveling this up, you get a huge percentage of build speed when you level up, and it just absolutely explodes, Dig. So ideally, like don't do what I do what I say, right? Level up Call Me Bob a lot. Like you're gonna want to probably print these eventually or set somebody here. This is obviously later, don't do this now, but you're gonna want to absolutely juice this bubble. Like you're going to want to juice this bubble a shit ton. I haven't done it. Obviously I should, but at some point you definitely need to do that. Get this percentage up really, really high and then focus your board on just EXP. Kind of like I have, but keep going, right? 7K is fine. I think what Topher, you have like 10K or something like that, 12K? I can't remember. You definitely want to get up there, right? So when you as you get construction speed, right, you basically you're going for the high tier cogs, right? At low tier, you know, you get any cog that has good good whatchamacallit. And then as you work your way up, you know, eventually you take people off of white cogs. I don't even know why I have a guy on white cogs, if I'm being honest. I just kind of left one because I don't ever actually claim the top three. I only claim the ultra cogs. But you're basically just gonna go. You're gonna white screen doing this, but you just come in here and you just claim them and trash them until you get high tier ones, right? And you just keep claiming and trashing until you get high EXP level ones. I did this the other night and I ended up getting like 15 new cogs that were all like 100+% XP. But this is basically what you do. Because for every cog that you have stocked, it takes more for the next one. So if you sit in here and you claim one, and then you claim one, and then you claim one, you'll get them pretty quickly as you get more, you know, construction speed, right? But as you get more percentage, you'll get more speed, and as you get more speed, this will go faster and faster. The only thing that you, like I said, in the beginning, your main focus is flags, right? So take your flags and just try and unlock your entire board. Now, the things like these, right? Like this cog here, see how it like gives bonuses to, you know, the things around it. You need things like this or these ones that do like the diagonals next, or the ones next to it, or the ones below it, or the ones like adjacent to it. You need these for two different kinds. So you need EXP ones, right? So if you look at this one, it gives build rate, right? But it's not great. So you want ones for like EXP. I mean, I like the build rate ones personally because it gives build rate to these guys, but I do it wrong. Obviously, you want more EXP wherever you can get it. I will, mate. So the idea here is you want to have your Divine Knights, because usually most people have 2 Divine Knights. You put both of them on the board. The other 8 characters go in here. You know, just leave them alone. And then you juice your Divine Knights with as many bonus ones as you can to get as much build rate as you can and EXP rates on them. Because as you can tell, like this guy, 809 versus 500 versus 300, 300, 300, 300. And then if you look at my other Divine Knight, he's at like 700, almost 800. So you can tell the difference and who's a Divine Knight and who's not, because they're on the board and they get a lot more. The other cogs that you're looking for that are similar to these, but instead they say flag bonus. So you can get flaggy ones that are like, you know, 128 flag rate, which is down here. But there's other cogs. I don't have one on me right now. Maybe I could find one. Okay, so that says flag rate. That's not what we're looking for. So there's one stat that you can get on the boosting ones. That it says boost flag rate or something like that. A rate of flags. It basically it boosts a flag. So if you put a flag on this one and you put the booster next to it pointing at it, it'll boost the speed of the flag. And it's the fastest way to actually unlock your board. It just, okay. Not really what, I don't think that's the one. Yeah, right here. Speed 2 flags. This is what you're looking for. So if you find these, Dig, you get this, and then like let's say this corner one was a flag, right? You would put this somewhere in this row to boost that one flag. So what I liked to do is I had a bunch of these. I don't know if I still have them. Yeah, so I had like this one. I got rid of most of them. I didn't realize I still had this one. But I had a bunch. And I would put all of my flags in one spot, and then I'd boost as many of them as I can with whatever I had to like get all of my board unlocked. So the faster you get your board unlocked, the better. Also, when it comes to like you were saying, like should you go for the higher ones or what? Yes and no, because the higher ones usually have better percentages and better rewards and better stats. But not always. Occasionally, as you can see, like I have some red ones, right? This red one has, it's one of the higher construction bonuses I have, right? But also there's a difference between like single cogs and double cogs, right? Like the, you know what I'm saying? Like the double cog, and then you have triple cogs as well. Like usually they can roll better, but not always. Like as you can see, like this one just rolled 900 build rate, right? But this one rolled the same and it's a single cog. So the way they look, in my opinion, doesn't matter as much, and then the rarity doesn't matter as much, but it also correlates to, I think the purple ones can roll higher top end than the red ones can, and so on. But there is also achievements for filling your board up completely with X amount of like yellow ones or X amount of purple ones or X amount of double cogs or triple cogs or whatever. So pay attention to those first. I would do as many of the achievements as you can, but unlock your board as fast as possible, and then focus on EXP from there. So any way you can combo any of that together simultaneously will benefit you the most in the long run, in my opinion. So what'd you send in the screenshots? Oh, was that your screenshot Griffey showed on stream? Where you got the double, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. I know. I saw it on Griffey's stream. I was like, yo, who the fuck got double Luke Captain on top of it being like the cape bitch? Like that's crazy. Oh yeah, 12.1K bonus. Okay, I got you over. Oh man. And yes, Dick, like I said, when you unlock the next tier cog, like I said, always move your characters to the next tier. Um, but the next tier doesn't mean that it's the better tier. That's what I was trying to explain. Sorry, I went a little deeper, talking more about just overall construction, but I wanted you to understand the reasoning behind it, right? Like the gray ones are fine, and then the yellow ones are also good, but it just the sometimes the gray ones can be just as strong as the yellow ones, right? And the yellow ones can be just as strong as the red ones. It just depends on how well they roll. And like these ones are obviously faster to craft than these ones, so you could spam the gray ones a shit ton. Like kind of like what I was saying before, just keep spam clicking them and then like deleting, spam clicking, deleting, spam clicking, and then when you get your build rate up, you can do the same thing with the yellows and so on and so forth. But there's achievements for them. There's a bunch of other things. You're gonna have extra people, right? I feel like less people on the board, more people on cogs is the best bet, right? Obviously, like you wanna have people on the board for sure because it's like one of the good ways to juice out like exp and build rate and stuff like that. Because you can see his build rate; it's like almost 2 billion, right? These guys are only like 60 because they're not on the board, right? And then this guy's almost 2 billion as well. So it's like you get a lot of build rate for putting them on the board depending on what you boost them with. Like I said, I know I didn't really answer your question directly, but hopefully I did that time. Oh, what else? Trying to unlock the next portals. So I'm gonna ask you guys really quick. I didn't. What did I get? Sailing refinery. Okay. Um, is this portal not available yet? Because I unlocked the portal, I can go through the portal, but the portal doesn't actually go anywhere. Okay, that's what I was wondering. I was just like, bro, how do I? Then how are people getting to the end of the portals? Getting to those 2 billion portals? Am I missing something, or is that like down here? Is that like one of these portals? Okay, that's all screenshot portals. Oh, that's the right. Okay, I was like, bro, what in the shit? All right, that's fine. I was just like, bro, so like I said, I unlocked the whole left side for like every character, except for my Raging Wood. My Raging Wood hasn't done it yet, but everybody else has done it or is working on it. Right? This guy here is working on it still. My V man, he's got barely any kills, but I'm gonna try and unlock. I mean, technically, I could cheese it because doesn't the V-Man automatically unlock portals like to the furthest that somebody else has unlocked them when they do a speed run? So technically I don't even have to unlock portals on him if I didn't want to. It's actually, mate, it's going a lot better. I had a bunch of gems. I spent a bunch of gems on the gem shop. I'll show you really quick. I had like 7,500 gems and we ended up just spending most of them. I just said fuck it. Bought a bunch of World 6 and 7 upgrades. I think it was mostly 7 upgrades, honestly. Because 7's the newest thing, and I feel like 7's going to give a lot more power than 6 is right now. That it was just better for me to spend my gems on 7. So I went into 7, and I bought all 6 of the galleries. I bought 6 of the 8 bling bags. So I spent most of my currency on just those 2 things. So my bling bags have actually been going kind of hard in spelunking. So I ran it the other night. I got a depth of 15, but I got 42k haul. Basically, I got up to like 300,000 amber, which is pretty good for me, and I spent it all. Mostly spent it on like extra amber gain. So my amber gain went from like 90 something times to 237 times. So we're doing pretty good. I'm trying to get, obviously these are like, that's 200k. Actually, so maybe it was a little less than 200k because I would have upgraded this if I had it. So I was a little less, but it's like 32 million, 23 million, 200k. So yeah, I didn't have either one of these available. So I would have unlocked it. So maybe I was a little less than 200k, but it's going a lot better. We're gonna do that in a minute here. I'm just trying to get all my AFK claims done. But what we did do is I had like 18 Whelmer tickets. I also claimed my 50 and my 25 today because Topher reminded me. But I had 18 of these, so we upgraded it. This one, so we got you know, 30% bigger slab reward, which is meh. 2 times palette colors for all bonuses. Like I thought like that was pretty strong because some of those palette bonuses can be really good as I level them up. Active cards are 0.75 times better. And then I got the Orion thing, so hopefully my bonuses from that will 5 times bigger. Is pretty nice. Not great. I got so lucky with that baller trophy, like a long time ago, to mate. I get it. So there's 2 options when it comes to that dig. There's the skilling focus, and then there's the combat focus, right? I would say priority number 1, no matter which one you're focusing on, is always the first 2 bubbles, and the first in orange, green, and purple. I'll show you that in a second. So we got stam gen, we got printer output, we got refinery cycles, we got exp. I guess I had that one before. Reward multi. Okay, I think I had this as well. Oh yeah, we had this as well. But we did pick up this one. Right here. Sorry. Is it this one? Yeah. So it was the gallery showcase. So we picked that up. So we had more showcases, and then we picked up the 500% total gold food bonus because we only had 1 point left. So I figured I'd max this out eventually because gold food is it goes pretty hard. But when it comes to alchemy, the first 2 bubbles are god tier. So base stats, they help with strength, or they help with base stats, and the base stats will give you more damage, more HP, whatever. Like, so strength will give you more HP and more accuracy for one class and more damage for another class. Same thing with agility, right? More damage, more crit. I think this one's like also is like crit damage and mana or something like that. I don't know. Long story short, like the base stat ones are god tier because not only does it help with damage and combat, but it also helps with skilling, right? So more efficiency in your skills. And then the small bubble here is actually insane. So the way this one works is it multiplies the size of all the small bubbles above it. I think up to a certain point. I don't know if it's actually every small bubble or if it stops at like 15. I'm not 100% on that. But I do know it does not double Roid Rage. Like, it doesn't double the one below it. It only doubles the ones above it. So it would double, like, or mine would be 6 times, right? My Hardy Digger would be 6 times. My EXP would be 6 times. My Big Meaty Claw would be 6 times. All of these would be 6 times, including FMJ and so on and so forth. So these 2 are also like the biggest bang for your buck. Now, I would say these bubbles, the multi ores and the multi logs, you want to push those to 300%, but that's going to take you a while. So that is a very big thing for skilling. But if you're not focusing on skilling, you're focusing on combat, you can opt out of all the skilling ones like Hardy Diggy, that one, this one, this one. You can opt out of those, right? And focus more on like percentage damage or crit damage or defense if you need defense, or just this one where you get more damage per HP above, blah blah blah. You can focus on the damaging ones instead. It just depends on what your focus is. If your focus is to get to World 7 as fast as possible, focus on combat. But if your focus is like horizontal progression, so you have like your ramping speed is like way better, because if you take your time now to do horizontal progression to get your prints and your skilling all kind of like prepped, and your prints are starting to come, when your prints start coming online, your progression starts going from like a linear line like this to like a flat, and then it ramps, and then it just fucking goes straight the fuck up because your prints start to scale so hard and you start getting so many resources that you're just fucking dumping resources everywhere and everything's just leveling. It's one of those slow early progress for fast late game progress, versus a linear progression of like slow and steady with like a couple plateaus here and there where you're gonna have to like wait. So the only problem with leveling everything to 10 dig is this thing at the top, no bubble left behind. What it does is it takes the three, oh, depending on which one you get, mine's up to 10 right now. You can buff this, as you go along. It takes X amount of bubbles, X amount of the lowest bubbles you have, and it levels them by X amount, right? So if you have 15 bubbles above level 5, because the bubble has to be level 5 or higher for it to work for no bubble left behind. So let's say you had a bunch of bubbles at level 10. Let's say you had 30 of them. It's going to take, let's say you had 5 bubbles that can level. It's going to take the 5 lowest ones, and if they're all the lowest level, it's going to pick like the 5 bottom ones or whatever. And it's going to level them by X amount. And the next day, it's going to take the next 5. And the next day, it's going to take the next 5 until it like rotates back through. So that can hinder the leveling progression of certain ones that you can't level yourself manually quickly. AKA things like, sorry, I'm looking for, like this one will be hard for you to level, right? Because it takes bars. Now, bars aren't hard mid game, late game, but early game, it's hard to get enough bars to level this up consistently. So relying on a no bubble left behind to level is kind of nice. Same thing with like Hocus Chopus, because getting enough nails early can be a pain in the ass. But when it comes to like more advanced ones like Diamond Chef, for example, Diamond Chef is one of those that you want no bubble left behind to hit as often as possible, because there's absolutely no way in this God's green earth that you're ever going to level this enough without it. The one thing I would say is, even though you've leveled a bunch of them up, you can over level a lot of them yourself. So no bubble left behind prioritizes the ones that you can't level up. And what I mean by that is, farm out copper, over level this one, because it's always going to pick the X amount of the lowest ones. So if you level up this one and this one and like this one, but then you leave this one alone, this one would get leveled. Yeah, so keep a lot of them under, because what I'm getting at is like certain ones like this, right? EXP is great and all, but at the end of the day, EXP is like negligible in my opinion, depending on the skill, right? So mining and fishing, yes, higher level mining and fishing means more efficiency, which means bigger prints, blah, blah, blah. But there's bigger and better priorities for you at this stage than worrying about leveling up this stamp, making no bubble left behind have to level it, right? Same thing with, I mean, defense in theory would be great. I don't know how much you need it now with Rue and Poppy and, basketball, darts, and Vault, and whatever else. I don't know how much you need FMJ, but this might be more of a priority than something like that, right? And same thing like up here, more talents. Talents are great and all, but how much more of an importance is that for you? Or material cost of bubbles. I personally dislike this bubble, but it has its place. It's really strong for like higher tier bubbles, like up here when you're trying to speed level them. But the goal is to get prints to a high enough point. So there's something later in the game that you'll get to eventually. It's called atoms, right? From your construction, you unlock the atom collider. But anytime you have something, what is it? I don't remember exactly how much it is. I think it's like for every, if you don't turn it on and you leave it, or you set it to the maximum, whenever you get above 1 billion items in your storage box, it automatically converts every million resources past the billion, or what's it, 1,500,000,000 or 1,050,000,000 or something like that. It converts it automatically to atoms. See, I have like 38 million atoms. Yeah, that word, that right there, 1050. So it caps out at 1 billion per upgrade, right? So I can level this up for 1 billion, and then I have prints that will replenish this back to max 1050 million. But then anything past that that I don't spend automatically convert to atoms. And then every day you get an atom upgrade for your bubbles. And right now mine's set, I have like 50 total I can do a day. But it consumes atoms to do that, and it consumes the liquid. So eventually you need a ton of atoms per day to consume these atom upgrades in skills like Diamond Chef, right? Where something you can literally cannot farm enough of these salts to actually level this, so you use atoms to level it, or no bubble left behind. The problem is that these atoms can only be used on bubbles that are at max capacity, which is why I said before that the cost reduction can kind of suck, because if it reduces the cost, then that means it takes more levels to get to max cap to be able to start using atoms on it. It's kind of complicated, but at the same time, like once you get some of these to the max cap, even if reducing the cost is fine, because when you get to the new bubbles, it helps a lot, so you can level them a lot more. Yeah, and then like I said, there's a lot. There's a lot to it. Like I said, I don't want to go super far into it because this is already way over your pay grade. Um, I've already gone way above and beyond what I wanted to even say. But like I said, it really depends on your goal. Like I said, are you trying to set up for Prince, or are you trying to set up for combat? Because that really depends on that'll change your focus significantly on like what you're focusing on, right? Because like crit chance, really useful for you early game, right? Being able to guarantee crits, right? Um, like I said, raw stats, bubble doubler, right? Like raw damage per HP above, right? Raw damage per movement speed above, raw damage per, H or mana above. So it's like they all have a place. And then like I said, you have like other ones that are like percentage damages, right? And then you got things in yellow, right? So you got this one here, the prowess bonus. Basically, it just makes the efficiency needed for doing your skilling less, right? So instead of needing 1 billion, you might need, I don't know, 750 million instead, right? Depending on what your prowess bonus is, which has a cap at some point. I don't know what the cap is on it, but playing on over. Yeah, I know, Dare now. So, like I said, to bring it back to Earth and in English, your question was you don't know what to focus on in alchemy. I would say hyper focus on one entity, whether it's horizontal progression and doing skilling, or is it pushing to get to the higher tier worlds and you need combat. Right? That's technically you can kind of do both, kind of. 'Cause- So here's my thought, Dick. You either you take a week or two to focus a little bit on skilling stuff. When you focus on skilling stuff and your prints get bigger, it allows you to focus more on a more broad spectrum, which allows you to focus on skilling and combat simultaneously because you have bigger prints to spread more resources everywhere. That's one way to do it, or just straight hyper focus, right? Yeah, Larry is one of the biggest bubbles, and this is what like this requires bigger prints from skilling, which is why I'm saying focus on skilling first for like a week or two. Like, focus on, this bubble, like your mining bubbles, right? So, have someone mining copper, have somebody farming Gmush, have somebody farming these trees, and then have somebody farming flies to get these 4 bubbles leveling. And then possibly this one's a hard stretch because it's like the 8th bubble or whatever. But farming platinum to put into strong tools, and if you just focus on those 3 alone, or those 5 bubbles and the orange one for like a week or two, and you reprint like every couple days, like like once a week, right? You reprint this week, and then you level these bubbles up a bunch, and then you reprint next week, and then you reprint, you know what I mean, and then reprint the 3rd week. Your prints will start going up and up and up, which means you can start printing Dementium eventually, and your skilling efficiency will go up, so you can actually start farming this, because Larry Bubble is the biggest priority. Yeah, and like this is why yeah, Toby, this is why I told him like his first goal should be pushing to World 4 Demon Genies to get the advanced class unlocks for all of his characters. This way, like you said, he can start getting into cranium cooking as soon as possible to actually afford the liquids. The problem is like cranium cooking is really bad in the beginning. You get like 1 or 2 cranium cooks a day. Uh and it's just really bad. Oh, this is my biggest bubble by far. Ah, flashbang! Flashbang! What do you mean half the stuff, Dig? Like the zones? What the shit? Yours is only 4,000 and you have 258%. What is your Prisma bubble bonus? What the fuck? This shit? Bro, mine's at what? 250% at like almost 12,000? That's crazy. I've been putting some work into mine and I ain't got shit for it. Yeah, I got really sidetracked with helping you, and at some point I definitely want to get down onto playing PoE for sure. It's funny. I'm like in the idle. I'm like in the PoE like category, but I'm just like sitting here playing idle the whole time. I hate it when I do that. Honestly, it drives me insane. All right, let me claim my Omniprox really quick. Let's burn through. Yeah, what was that? I wasn't paying attention. Was it sailing, gaming, refinery, or something like that? Um, so if I was you, Dig, actually, Dig, are you in an ad right now? Ooh, we need one more, and we can move on. Oh, oh, you primed. I forgot. Okay. So if I was you, Dig, and I was looking to like advance, right? You're in World 3 right now, right? And your combat wise, you feel like you're doing pretty solid, right? If I was you, I would I would hyper focus your skilling bubbles, right? And I would focus on one one skill at a time. That's what I would do. I would do one skill every week. I would rotate. Does that make sense? Like so, like this week, right? So let's say you reprint on a Sunday, right? You start on Sunday, and then Monday to next Sunday, you focus all of your characters on juicing out the mining bubbles, for example, right? You juice out those 5 mining bubbles I showed you, or 4 if you don't have the 5th one unlocked, and you just level those bubbles up as many times as you can this week. The end of the week, come Sunday, you reprint your mining, and then you switch to chopping, right? You're like, all right, cool. Switch to chopping. We focus the same thing on chopping, which is purple sun, right? Start doing that. You do that for a week. You reprint chopping. Then you switch over to catching. You do that for a week. reprint your catching. Now, this is obviously long term, right? That's already 3 weeks of horizontal progression while you're still doing combat. Time consuming. It is. But what this is going to allow you to do is it's going to allow you to take the prints from one skill and apply them to the next bubbles that you're working on, right? And since you've focused on leveling those bubbles up to get better prints, you're going to get a lot of resources for the next week's prints. And it'll kind of start this revolving door for you. That's why I'm saying, that's why I'm saying, for now, I think this would be good. Because it's a small incremental increasements. And if you do this on a weekly rotation where you do mining, chopping, catching, and then fishing, and then you rinse and repeat, so every month you're reprinting your skills, you're going to get incremental increasements every month for all of your prints, and all of your prints are going to start going up, and which is going to then funnel into more and more bubble levels every month as well, which are, getting funneled back into skilling. Those prints are getting pushed into skilling, and then the next prints are getting pushed into skilling, and the next ones are getting pushed into skilling. And your skilling is going to go up, which means your prints are going to go up. And if your prints are going up, that means when you make the swap from leveling your skilling ones to leveling your combat ones, you're going to fly through leveling combat. That make sense? I can show you more of it in just a second. Like I said, the more I sit here and talk about it, the more I want to show you. The more I show you, the longer it takes me to get through my Omniprocs, and I forget what I'm doing. Because I have a goldfish for a brain, so. Bro, I'm going to be stuck on gaming for so fucking long. Gaming is such a tedious thing to do. Ugh. It's these freaking chemicals, bro. I'm just going to hold on to them. We'll do them later. Alright. So we move on to the next guy. Double sailing procs. Hey, mate, do you know what these trash bags are used for? Off the top of your head? Yeah, so one of the things that I struggled at the most when I was earlier game, thanks for the hydrate, was I never reprinted. I didn't incrementally increase my prints as I forced myself to combat through the game. I'm not even exaggerating to you, Dig. You can ask anybody in chat that's been here a while, Topher, Mate, and everybody else. I was in World 6, and I had World 2 alchemy bubbles. I didn't do anything in alchemy. It was horrible. I literally forced myself to World 6 without doing alchemy. I didn't reprint for 2 years, basically. So I had no prints, I had no alchemy, I had no stamps, I had no statues, and I forced World 6 on my account. All I did was hyper-focus combat. Oh, okay. Alright, thanks. Alright, that's fine, mate. I was just kind of curious. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm telling you, that's what I did, and learn from me. Don't do that. Take the extra week or two, right? And like I said, you don't have to combat push every character, right? That's why I say pick one character to be your combat pusher. Doesn't matter who it is. Ideally, probably a Squire, right? Personally, it doesn't really matter. I think Squire is just easier to cheese most of the game with his bangerang and stuff like that. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter who you play. Just pick one of the characters, make it your pusher. Always let him push, at least until you get the Demon Genies, right? Once you get the Demon Genies, you turn them into Divine Knight. You can then swap the role, right? Pick a different person, right? Push them from World 1 all the way to Demon Genies. And the only reason I say to push them from World 1 all the way through is because you want to get that, you want to get the keys for Worlds 1, 2, and 3 unlocked on 9 of your 10 characters at minimum. And then once he gets a Demon Genies, right, same thing. Because you'll be able to level that character up much faster through those processes. It won't take as long. Because at that point, you've been leveling your stuff up you have more blah 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 blah, right? He'll have more kills per hour, so on and so forth. And since World 4 will be unlocked, you'll have more more juice for the account. And that character, once he gets Demon Genies, he gets his elite class, you swap to the third character. Then you swap to the fourth character, fifth character, sixth character, seventh character. You're probably at 8 characters by that point. And then while you're rotating one in at a time, and yes, this is one of your plateaus where it's going to take you time to get through this. The whole time you've been leveling up your alchemy for your skilling and your prints, and you're starting to ramp, right? That's kind of where you're going to, that's kind of where you're at right now. You're at like this like plateau where you're not going to increase a whole ton right now, but you're prepping yourself for a huge like ramp, right? That's kind of the goal here. Yeah, so alchemy is one of those things. I'm gonna read your message in a second here, Dig. But alchemy is one of those things that you never stop progressing. Like no matter what world you're in, no matter what you're doing, you'll never not be progressing alchemy, right? Construction will always be that background passive kind of thing that while you're activating on a map like this, right, and you're combating, you're just kind of claiming cogs and moving things around and editing it while you're just sitting there, right? Obviously, once I said be careful because the more cogs you claim, the more likely you are to white screen because it kind of bricks your game over time. Be careful with that. All right. I mean that is a good question, Dig. I would say, would those 10 spins guarantee a jackpot? Would it be a pity jackpot where you guarantee get the name tag? Because I'm honestly torn on if that name tag is stronger than the crystal. I would honestly say probably not worth it. Um because I don't know what this name tag gives. Topher, what does the name tag give? Because I'm wondering if this getting the name one of these name tags is worth it compared to getting his crystal printer sooner. Because I just feel like crystal printer is too strong to give up. But you are right, Dig, that it wouldn't come back for at least until next year. Um, there is the occasional gem shop purchase of them, right? So occasionally he does put these in here. Not really worth the amount of gems though, usually. But you are right that it's a yearly thing. Yeah, so class XP bonus and XP for monsters. Um, Knowing that this is what you get for the name tag, Dig, I would say yes, leveling faster is good, but at your stage of the game, I don't think it's necessary. I think it's worth waiting for next year to get it because it's yes, you're gonna hit a brick wall with EXP in like World 5, World 6, even World 7. You're gonna hit a brick wall because you're just not gonna have a lot of EXP. But by the time the year comes around, you're gonna be like waiting for it. You're like, bro, I need that name tag. I need the name tag. I wish I had the name tag. But that crystal, if you would have put off getting the crystal printer, I don't know. It's one of those. It's really hard to really say if it's really worth it. I personally don't think it's worth it. It's huge EXP wise for when you do get to World 7 and you're farming EXP. and you'll always be able to get the crystal printer whenever. I guess it just really depends if you're gonna get a guaranteed pity one or not. I guess I don't know. That would be a question. I don't know. Mate and Topher could probably weigh in on their thoughts. I think it's a personal preference. I think it can be worth it because you're probably going to need it before the year, right? Before next year when it comes around again, you're probably going to be at the point where you're going to need it to progress your EXP rates. But at the same time, does it really matter the amount of EXP it's going to give? It's not that it's negligible. It's just like instead of being like soft locked to like level 800, you might be soft locked at like 825 or 850, right? Versus just getting the crystal printer sooner and just not having that soft lock or having an earlier soft lock. I don't know. I I personally don't care that much about the name tag enough to delay my prints personally, because prints are really big. And like obviously this stage of the game your prints are really small, and the more prints you can put down the better, but you can buy the crystal printer whenever, which is the argument here, right? The argument is the name tag is kind of FOMO. You either have to get it now with the gems that you have, or wait until next year to possibly get it. You have a full year to wait to get that name tag again when you could have bought the crystal printer at any time throughout the year. Like I said, I see the dilemma and I see the argument on both sides. It's just I personally can't decide which one would be the better option. I think getting the name tag is worth it because you'll need it before the end of the year. You'll eventually hit a point where it'll be worth having before the year, right? Before it comes around again. And then you can get the crystal printer whenever. It just delays your prints by a little bit. And it does take a while to get that many gems though too. So it could put you behind a decent amount for your prints. I did not pay attention to how many products again. Sailing Refinery, I think. Alright, we are almost done with World 3. Oh, wows. That's actually insane. Almost to World 4. What up, Nico? Yeah, Dick. Like I said, it's a slow, incremental, game. Like we've talked about it before. Like you're doing the right thing. You're gonna see the progression, slow and steady. It's gonna happen. You're gonna see these like big jumps, in your prints. You're gonna see these big jumps in like leveling and like skilling and your gear progression. So you're gonna see as long as you put effort in, as long as you're clicking buttons and you're actively moving your characters around and doing things and not trying to neglect as much as possible, you're gonna see huge gains. And that's kind of like why I'm torn on the question so much. Like, I think the name tag would be worth you putting a little effort into getting. Um, it's just it puts your prints behind. Like it's such like prints are such an important thing. But like I said, I see the argument that you can get that anytime you want. Right? That is never gonna go away. Unlike the event will. So that's why I don't want to say, no, skip it. And then in like 6 months, you're like, well, I wish I had it. Right? I don't want that to be the problem. I don't know. I'm really bad about paying attention to my Omniprocs when I'm talking to you guys. I'm so bad at it. 9 daughter, let's go! Yeah, bro. The dart trophy can suck it. Like I got to 7 yesterday and my hands were shaking, it's like so stressful. It's like come on, I got this, I got this. No. I'm never gonna get the Megalodon trophy. Like, I can't even be asked to go fishing, let alone to actually hit a Megalodon. Yeah, Poppy's gonna hit a brick wall for you real quick. Like right around Megafish 8, it hits a brick wall, and that's when you gotta start taking advantage of the regular resets. I'll explain that in a second as well, if you want me to. Because the resets in Poppy are different than the resets in Owl. Sailing and printing. Alright, so we have all of this unlocked. Alright, so we can head back to here. Alright, all the Omniprocs are claimed. Yeah, because like in Owl, the price of the reset always goes back down, but in Poppy it does not. So there's a hard like, or there's like a soft cap on how many times you can reset, depending on how far you get into the mega fish and stuff like that. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. But at a certain point, you can't progress unless you do resets. You won't progress. Like I'm at a point where like on my Poppy right now, according to Toolbox, in order for me to get my next mega fish reset, which is E30 and I'm at E29 28, it's gonna take me 200 days to get my next mega fish. So the only chance I have right now is to put as many points as I can into the investment here to get more reset points, and forcing my tar to get more reset points here. So if I, you know what I'm saying, like 22 points here, pretty close, and then doing my regular reset, pushing back to where I'm at, and then using these points. And I don't know what to put them in, if I'm being honest. I don't know which ones are the best here, because I put 600 into all bonuses are stronger. I put 200 into more tar because tar seems to be pretty strong. Um, and then all upgrades are cheaper. I have 325 here, and then shiny fish. I feel like shiny fish has a big fall off in my opinion. Like I usually get to like right around a billion, like one point something, billion multiplier, and it's really hard to like move it past this point, personally. Uh, so I don't know. I'm really I don't know. I have to look at somebody else's information on it to see like what they want. Because like that moved it like four 4 mil. Spaghetti cut. You're right. You're right. Totally right. Yeah, this should be done in like 4 days. I should be able to get another feather reset. Get closer to my mega feather reset. We're getting closer. All right. I don't know what to. I have so much stuff to do. I want to play PoE, but I have so much Eidolon stuff to get done. Ridiculous. What up, Tover? Ugh. I know, right, Tover? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Do I need to go see a doctor? Do I need a padded room? Low-key, I do need to pee. I'll be right back. Oh, all right, I'm back. Yeah, so I actually went through and dropped 20k statues to Onyx, all of my statues yesterday, except for the compost statue, the dragon statue, because I haven't started farming that one yet. I need to actually. That might be something I do soon. I'm farming compost right now. Then I'm gonna farm dragon. Then I have the New World 7 ones, and then the Kachow or Kapow or whatever. I haven't done that one yet either. But I need to farm. Problem is, I need to do the monolith quest to get the Kapow statues. So that's kind of a big dick punch, since that quest chain requires me to loot 100,000 statues on every one of my characters. So that's going to be kind of annoying. I feel like that was way easier when you could do it with skilling. For an account of like my status, I think the skilling one was just easier, because I can put them on like copper or iron or something. I can just like, or like oak, you know, and just get a bunch of just random ass statues in a couple days. Is it 1 mil? I thought it was 100,000. But yeah, 1 mil, that's annoying. But you're not wrong. Yeah, that was kind of the goal. I was like, all right, let's get everything onyx so then I could focus on the next statue. Kind of like what the goal was. Bro, how the hell are you supposed to get 1,000,000 Kachow statues? Or Kapows or whatever? You got an artifact on your phone your first try? Bro, that's bullshit. That's actually bullshit. Anyway, all right. We have a lot of gaming to push through. I also need to go check my hole. I need to check my equinox. Need to go check my island. You better. Might need a 2x4 though. You don't want to fall in. Fucking mate. Wait. Mate, what do you mean 100k? The 1 mil is for the new tier. So, are you saying I need 1,000,000 to drop on the statue to turn it to the next one after I do the quest for the next one? Or I need 100k to drop on it to turn it. I'm confusing the statement. Elaborate a little bit. Because I thought it was 100,000. So it's 100,000 for the monolith quest to get to the Kapow statue, you know, reward, because it's like the next one after that, or something like that. So that's separate, right? That, but we're talking about the new Zenith statues. Is there a quest that I have to do to unlock that one that requires me to get like 1,000,000 statues? And I need 100k per statue to zenith them like I did with Onyx's? Like, how does it work? I haven't looked into it yet. I just know that zenith is the next one, and I haven't started working towards it yet because I got to finish up my Onyx's. Oh. Okay, so you need to loot 1,000,000 for the zenith quest. Okay. Yeah, and that's where I'm at too, mate. With the addition that I need the dragon statues as well, which I don't think will be too difficult. Once I'm done pushing World 7 portals, I'm gonna move my characters over to farm the dragon statue. That's the next goal. Get the dragon statue done, out of the way. Um, and then we're going to try and complete the monolith quest line, get all the kachows so we can uh at least onyx that one as well. And I'm just trying to think, like, how the hell are we supposed to farm enough to zenith the kachow statue? I don't think there's any good way to farm it. You said it's 1,000,000 for the quest for zenith. How much is it to actually turn it to a zenith? Is it 100,000 statues to turn it into a zenith statue after you've like done the quest, or is it 1,000,000 as well? Just wait to get stuck in gaming hell, Dig. Just wait till you're stuck in this hellhole where you're sitting here for hours and hours just playing, just doing what I'm doing right now. You literally just sit here for hours, just spinning the log and claiming your freaking your chemicals and ugh. Basketball. Yeah, you're right. Oh, are you putting any effort into idle skilling, Dig, to get the trophy? Or are you just gonna say, fuck that, I'm not that invested in the game? 'Cause I don't blame you if you skip that. I do not blame you. Alright. So let's see here. Did our stamp, we did our anvil, did our owl. This claim really quick. Construction, which we can do again. Did our gaming. Alright, we can do spelunking. Yeah, I'm just going for best bang for our buck. Get as much. I hate it when this happens. It's like I cleared 99% of the map, and I have to use a single hammer to clear a couple of the side offs. Alright, so okay. Yep, don't work the way I want you to. Now we gotta do the same thing here. Hate that. So annoying. I think we take this one. Actually, we're already at 30,000. Oh, it's so close. I think we take this one. Oh, because we have another set of 4, and then we have 2 extra people. So, and I don't want to. Yeah, I like it when we end on like an early note like that. Like, obviously, going further would give us way more because we have the multiplier going into it. But I don't. My problem is I don't tend to find ropes past like floor like 7 very often. So like I get them up to like floor 7 pretty regularly, but I tend to not find them very often past that point. So it's like without a lot of extra energy like stam, I always feel like really obligated to pick them up when I see them before that point. Alright, this guy's gonna be stuck on an island, but it's fine. I should have grabbed that one as well. Alright. Ooh, this is a good one. Okay, that's actually a good one. Because now we have both of these. That was a good run though, because we had a lot of multiplier going into that. Hopefully we can get pretty lucky with the multiplier on this one. Because we get 3 on this one last time. So just 2. Like we had a really good. Wasn't the most efficient. We only got 3 for 1 click, but same thing with that one. Yeah, we don't have a lot of multiplier. Last time we had a lot more. Kinda sucks. Alright, here's where we run into our dilemma. Yeah. This is where we're gonna run into our problem. There's no way I can beat this guy. We don't have a rope. Um, Somehow I didn't hit that one. Alright, this is where we need to find a rope. And then when we get these like red ones that we're resisting because we just don't have enough power, I need to really focus on getting my power up. Of course. Please! Rope! Give me rope. What? Why did it just do that? Thank you. Give me a rope. No, bro. Give me a rope. This is such a huge haul. I need a rope, bro. Mm, give me a rope, dude. For the love of God, why no rope? I hate you. It's still a good haul. 75K. Still a good haul, but if I would have actually got out on that one, this is what I was talking about. Like the ropes, man. The ropes can suck it. I'm going to Tover. I have a lot of other focuses, and I need to do that so I can get so I can juice my spelunking. So maybe that's what I do next. Instead of moving them to get the dragon statues, I'll move them to do spelunking. Just to get the levels so I have more stamina to work with. Because once I have more stamina to work with, I can actually just juice it much faster, much better. What up, Kaz? What's going on, man? Yeah, idle skilling. So here's the thing, Dig. If you don't put any effort into idle skilling, it's gonna take you 6 months to a year to complete it. If you put effort into it, you can get it done in 3 to 6 months. If you want, I can go over idle skilling a little bit. It's gonna be way over your head because you haven't unlocked most of it, but I can just show you a few things that it's very active at a certain point where you're constantly claiming things quickly to get resources to spam level certain things, and it kind of just progresses you really quickly at a certain point. And yeah, Tover, I agree with you. It's like, I think what we'll do, Tover, is we will finish where they're at right now. We'll finish this one, the litterfish, and then once they're done with litterfish, I'll put them on the hole, right? The actual AFKing in the thing to get them up to like level 20 each, because that'll give a lot of extra energy. Get them all to like level 20, maybe 30, and then put them back on skilling. That way, I have the stam that while I'm killing, I have the extra stam every day to do spelunking better and better. So I think that's a good idea. Like you were saying. All right. So we got everything done here. Let us check our island because I never do. Which trophy? Oh, the idle skilling trophy. Yeah, that's annoying. I mean, in theory, mate, someone could do it for you. Someone generous enough. The problem is, I don't know if there's a way. I mean, maybe if I uninstalled it and I reinstalled it to another spot and I replayed it from scratch, but I used your character's first name, would that work? If I did it for you, and then you were just able to take the code and, you know what I'm saying? Because honestly, I didn't mind having idle skilling open most of the time. It was a chill thing. So I guess I had to buy 5 of these name tags. So just save up my shit. Yeah, just let me know, mate. I don't know how it works, so. Yeah, so like I said, if you want, I can try to do it. I don't know if it's gonna like mess things up since he started doing it and then, changed. I don't know how that works. Do you know if I started it again on a new save? would you be able to not reclaim the ones you've already claimed, but would you be able to finish it? Like do a lot the ones you haven't claimed yet? Do you know that? Yeah, the codes can't be claimed twice, but could you claim the further codes, right? So let's say there's 10 codes, you claim the first six. If I got the seventh code, would the seventh code work for you? I mean, the first six wouldn't, but would the seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th one work? If that's kind of what I was curious on. All right. So that is shimmering, and then we'll check Equinox. Full. Which one were we talking about doing? Oh, talents, right? Plus one to all talent levels, right? That was a really good one you guys were saying. And then we need to check whole. Okay, so I guess my main question is, do you want me to start up a save for you? And then you just tell me which codes you're missing so I can speed run to that code and then give you the code like as I get to them? Or do you think not gonna it's not gonna help slash work? You know, we're only an hour and a half into the stream and I'm still doing my idle on shit. Okay, so if it will work, I'm down, mate. Like, I don't mind playing idle. It's another idle game. It plays on my other screen. Like I said, it might take me a handful of months to get it done, but I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. I already kind of know what I'm doing. I'd have to look up a few things again to remember how to do certain things, but it's not that bad. We can start that tonight. The problem is I think I have to uninstall it and install it in another location because I have to start a brand new game, right? Um and if I try to play it on where it's currently saved, it will just pull my save, so it won't help. Yeah, idle skilling Tover. Yeah. Because Mate can't get the trophy because he can't play out of skilling because he only has the phone, right? I think it was an okay game. I just kind of just meh, you know. It was okay. I do like the idea that he did an okay job with that game and then just kind of recreated it in Eidolon, but it wasn't bad. There was a lot of like meh things about it, but it was overall a decent game. It had a lot of working parts. I think that's where it kind of just lost me with how many different working parts there were. Like it was kind of insane. Oh, bro, Lava games could always be coded better. Nothing against Lava, I could never code as good as he does, just because I'm too lazy. Um, and I would never actually complete a game because I'd just be like, "Oh, this doesn't work. This doesn't look the way I want. It. This doesn't look the way I want. It. I want it more like this. I want it more like that." Like I would never get anything done. So I mean, props to him for actually completing games and putting stuff out there that we all are actually enjoying, even though we complain about it all the time. But yeah, everything can always be coded better. You're like a little. All right, you're gonna go read some manga or something, or you're gonna go try and find the damn hornets again before they wake up. I feel like this is just an Eidolon stream at this point. And I don't want it to be. I want to play Poe. I really do want to play Poe, but I haven't. I put Eidolon, like, it's one of those things that, like, I get on. I'm like, oh, I got some Eidolon things I got to do, and then I get sucked into Eidolon because there's things I haven't done for like over a week, and I'm just like, oh, I gotta make sure I gotta get this stuff done finally, you know. And then it's just like, then I get sucked in. It's just like, well, that was just 3 hours of my life. So much for PoE. And then I'm gonna have Mate yelling at me in a minute here because I'm gonna do a justice run and I'm gonna pretty much accept every single one of them, and except for like the death guy. Nate's gonna be like, "No, you should have rejected. No, you should have desist." I'm like, "I don't care. I don't want to do it, and I don't want to take 6 hours to actually do a justice run by having somebody else do it for me." So we're just gonna click yes on pretty much everything. It's actually worked out quite well for me the last 2 times I've done a justice run doing that. That I've pretty much said yes to almost everything, and it's kind of just it's been decent. I've gotten anywhere from like 15 to like 25 chests every time, and I've made it to like wave like 70 plus every time as well. I don't know, it worked out okay. Very little effort. But yeah, mate, just let me know which code you haven't claimed. Like, or which ones you have claimed. Like, how many of them have you claimed? That way I know when I need to actually let you know. Like, where I'm up to it, you know what I mean? Jeez, I hit low ball. I'm like, oh, crazy. Yeah, so so I'd have to look up what the rewards are again, but I can show you the rewards and you can just kind of tell me which ones you've claimed. Um, oh yeah, I forgot I did this. I renewed my bell and I don't, what do? I just go back to here, right? And then we just start dinging it, right? We'll come back to that. All right, let's claim this. Let us juice the crap out of that. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to that justice run, if I'm being honest. Thanks, Dig. I appreciate it. Yeah, 'cause I can't remember the list of the things. I know there was like a bunch of balls, a bunch of gems, miscellaneous few other things. Oh, I think that was up there somewhere. I don't remember. All right, thanks, Dig. Yeah, mate, if you want to go and check that out, um, and see if you can figure out which one you haven't claimed yet. This will just give me an idea. Okay, we got really lucky on a bunch of those. Alright, we are kind of cucked here. My brain is not working. What the? What the? Okay. I'm just shit showing it right now. Jesus Christ. That one actually fucked me so hard. I haven't fucked up that hard in a long time. God. I'm gonna be done with this. Shit's pissed me off today. My brain is just not functioning. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's GG. I don't even care anymore. Whatever. Alright. More drop rate. I feel like that has a cap at some point, honestly. Crop evokes, we're gonna need a whole lot of that. We need a lot of Jade game too. Jade's kind of fucked right now. Alright. Almost done with the fucking hole, bro. Oh, one thing we need to check really quick. because I didn't check it when we got in here. This guy, he leveled up a bunch. All right, we got a new Gambit. Chance to find new collectibles. Okay, sure. Monument rewards are increased. Normal rate. I don't know what that means. Sure. I have no idea what this is. Study rate bonus. Okay, sure. More Gambit. More jars. More Gambit. Every power of 10 white rubies you own. Increase production rate. Okay, that's pretty sick. When you ring the bell, 20%. Oh, okay, so this is what we needed. Yeah, that's what I was trying to wait for. You get 2 times more levels than otherwise have gotten. Gambit. Sure. Wait. I don't know what gems these are, but we're missing all of these. Oh, another bucket. That's huge. What are these gems? Are these like are these the jars? Is that jars? Is it the random elegant one that we're looking for? Is that what we're looking for? The random elegance? For these new gems? Am I right or am I wrong on that? Mate, do you know which ones these ones are? It's like these purple gems, red gems, and blue gems. Are those from jars? I'm gonna let that do its thing. Bro, this is gonna. We're never gonna get to PoE tonight. Ugh. Alright, what does this one do? Damage done to me is done to thee. Interesting. Okay. We'll just start sending. Wait, did I just hold off on sending? I forgot. Oh, whoa. What? What? Oh, shit. How do I, what the? Okay. So I can't kill them, or they kill me. Interesting. Oh, that's an interesting one. Okay. Well, okay. I thought if they did damage to me, they did damage to themselves, not vice versa or whatever. Oh, whew. You don't have to do any of the quests. Literally, you don't have to do a single quest. The only quest that you would have to do is the one to pick a subclass if you were going to make a subclass. And if you weren't going to make a subclass because you were going to stick with beginner to make the secret class, then you'd have to pick the secret class quest. There's the only quest in the game you actually have to take. Technically, you could never take a single quest and you could just be a beginner the entire time and not be the secret class and not be an actual subclass. You can technically do that if you really wanted to. Not the most ideal option. Okay, so it is those gems. Okay. So we are good. So 12 million, 20 million. Let's go check. See if we can actually purchase those. Okay, so 200 mil, 200 mil, 20. Oh, so this one's pretty close. Okay, so we can level those up soon. Also, what? Hold on, let me just Google it. Eidolon wiki hole. Let's find the engineer schematics. All right. What's the? That's not what we're looking for. All schematics. What's the highest level? 27, 28, 29. So we got to get to 30. Technically, is max one. Okay, so we're shooting for 29. So we'll leave this the way it is until he gets to 29. Technically, I'd like to get to 30. Because there's something for that. So no, it shouldn't mess up anything. No. It shouldn't. Because I think once you are the class dig, it should just autocomplete. In theory. Like I said, don't quote me on that, but it should just autocomplete. Alright, I don't think we're gonna do our justice run. It's only 29 and it can go up to like 100, so we're gonna skip justice because I fucking hate justice. Alright, I think we're good. I think what we'll do is we'll leave this guy AFK at rice cakes. And then I think we're just gonna close the game. There's no point leaving it open because I'm not gonna get another spin. Actually, I do need to get some kills. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll actually turn off the drops for the rice cakes for now. I have to remember to turn them back on though. This and we'll let this guy farm because he's got to get the daily baskets. So yeah, and that's the thing too, Dig, is like that's why I recommended doing it like leaving your last one or two characters to do all the like to not do any of the quests because um to sum this up for you, you're gonna make a couple duplicates like we talked about, right? Like I have two blood berserkers, which turns into deathbringers, and I have two divine knights, and then I have two elemental sorcerers. Okay, the blood berserkers, they have a skill that's called Zows or Chows or Wows, right? Basically, they have to get X amount of kills with every mob in the entire game on every zone, basically. So there's a few hidden ones, like obscure ones and stuff like that. But long story short, that only works for the second guy. Like you want to do it on both, but here. You basically do it on the second guy, not the first guy. So you go to characters, right? Or sorry, account, and then you go to class specific. And you see how it's got apocalypses? So you see I have two. It only works for the second guy. Now if you it only works for the if you only have one, it works for the first guy, right? Because he's the only one. But if you have two, it only works for the second guy. So the second guy is the one you have to do it on. The first guy you do not have to do it on. So I have Zowed 80 of the mobs. These are the ones that are left. I've Chowed 75. Right. So there's normal Chows, which is 1 million kills, which is done on all characters, right? And then there's super Chows, which is done on the second character only, right? So basically, what you do on the first guy is you get 1 million kills on every mob in the game, and then on the second guy, you go for the 100 million, or you go for the wows, which is 1 billion, which is what I'm doing, because the 1 billion will get all of them done, and you do that on the second guy only. The first guy, like I said, you just get 1 million kills on all, because Chows themselves are per character. It's the super chows and the wows that are only on the second character that I know. I could be wrong on the wows, but I'm pretty sure, because I know super chows are only on the second character. I'm pretty sure wows are going to work the same way. But yeah, like, you anyway. That's the one caveat. So not that big of a deal. But since you have to get 1 billion kills with this character on every mob in the game, you're gonna basically be able to farm any of the quest items you need by getting those 1 billion kills, right? Because a lot of the quest items come off of multiple mobs in the game, and with 1 billion kills per mob, you're gonna get a lot of the quest items, especially if you have a decent drop rate. All right, so we're gonna leave this running. I just need the 50 items, and we'll actually do a basket open today. Since we have over 400, we'll get the guaranteed name tag, and then any extra name tags and stuff that we'll get, we'll do a full opening, and then we'll put this game in the background and figure it out. Mate, once again, Dig put a screenshot in the screenshots section. If you could take a look at that, that's the list of all the rewards, and tell me which rewards you've actually obtained so far, so I know which one to start letting you know when I'm at it. I also need, I don't remember, I need to put in like your character's first name, I think, too, right? When I make the character, when I start playing it or something, I don't remember exactly. So I'll need that as well when you get a second. All right, so we're at 23 of 50. Once we're at 50 of 50, we'll do our basket opening, and then we will turn the drops back on and minimize the game. I don't really need the game open. Like the odds of me getting, I might be able to get like 1, maybe 2 more free spins from being logged into the game. So I don't mind leaving the game actively, but I'm not going to be actively on races because my inventory will fill up too fast. So I wonder who we log into. Trying to think of who's the best person to log. Maybe I log into my V-Man and just let my V-Man just smack shit. Since he's already dog shit anyway, we'll just log into him and let him do his thing. Anyway, so when we log in today, guys, we're gonna be playing on our minion guy again, our Animate Guardian. Woo! And he's doing pretty good. He's got the level 93. He's dying occasionally here and there because I'm not upgrading his gear. I'm trying to funnel the money into the chieftain to do sim farms. We're doing pretty good. We sold a ton of our like miscellaneous currency we've obtained over the last couple weeks, and we're really close to being able to afford our amulet, which is the one thing holding us back from doing sim farms. I think once I have the amulet, I could probably attempt sim and see how it works out, but yeah, it's not all the quests you have to pay attention to, Dig. There's only a handful of them. Right. I don't know all of them off the top of my head, but like frogs is one because you want the ketchup and the mustard, right? There's another one that needs you. It's in World 1 where it requires you to get these things right here. These, oh, that's not one. These little duckies, these little clouds and duckies and little follower things, like those 3 here. You have another one for like stopwatches. You have another one for like boas, boards for the bones. Those are like, and like I said, those are the few. Oh, and then you got the follower things here. Those are like the 8 I could think of off the top of my head that are quest related. I haven't done a whole lot of the quest ones myself though. Yeah, Mafia. Okay. Wait. So, okay. So you said, let me move this over. You said you're at the gym one. So you're at either this one or this one. You're at one of these two. 'Cause, 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 'C Because here's what I'm thinking. If you're at this one, I can just give you a code when I get to this one, and you could just tell me if it worked or not. Because if it doesn't work, then you know you're at this one. It's not a big deal. I just needed to know how far I could advance before having to give you codes. Because once I get to roughly around here is when it slows down significantly, trying to get to the top. But like the first couple are pretty fast. Well, fast-ish. Oh, it's the pig ones that have them all? Oh, okay. Well, mostly, but not all of them. Okay, gotcha. And then, yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, once we get, once we do the name tag thing here and I switch over to the VMan, I'm gonna minimize this and I'm going to try to save, idle scaling to another location. And I want to get it set up for you while we're on stream so I don't forget. And then once we get it set up, I'll put it on the other screen and we'll play PoE. So there are a few items like that, Dig, that are so impossible to... Like, it's not impossible, but since you have to reclaim items from the quest, so you go into here, you go into quest, right? You can go to completed quests, and like you can reclaim certain items. Like right here, right? You can reclaim this item, which is I think it's the certificate or something. I don't remember which one it is. Let's just, yeah, it's this little certificate, right? You can technically reclaim this, but having to reclaim this 10 million times and it has like a 1 minute cooldown would take so long to green stack. It's insane. If you actually are a super like degenerate, you could do that. Because here's the thing, you can't reclaim it unless you put it in the stash, right? You have to, not only do you reclaim it, right, to pick it up, you then have to put it in the stash so it's no longer on you to then reclaim it again. And then put it in the stash and then reclaim it. Put it in the stash, reclaim it. Put it in the stash, reclaim it. Put it in the stash, reclaim it. It would take so long to get 10 million of just one item. All right. We have our 50 for the day. Let's get rid of all of this. And we are going to open up all of these. Time to go to town, see what we get. But yeah, so in theory, if you're really fucking bored, Dig, you could sit there and reclaim items to 10 millions to get extra green stacks. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the first person that hears that you've done that, you are gonna catch so much shit for being a sweat lord. It's bro, it's gonna be like high school all over again. Like, holy fuck, bro. Holy hell. That's all I can say. That's crazy. I know some sweat lords. They don't even do that. Alright. There is all of our things opened. What do we get? We got 2 name tags. Let's go. Let's go. I got a stupid ass carrot helmet and another stupid ass helmet. All right, we got 600 of these. Do not need 2 of these. Then we got something. Okay, so let's put all this away. Let's move here. Here. Gotta put those away later. All right, I think we're good. All right, so let us go in here. Turn that back on. Characters. All right, gonna let this guy do his thing. And yeah, I'm just gonna minimize that shit. All right. I probably did, mate. So I am going to pull up. I have to find my idle skilling really quick. I'm going to uninstall it and then reinstall it to a new location. I'm gonna try and get it up and running, but I need your character's first name. I think. I don't remember how it works. I don't remember when I have to put in your character's name. So I can where's the uninstall button? Wait, how do I uninstall again? Yeah, it's case sensitive. Put it in when you claim. Okay, I don't. Yeah, like I said, it's been a hot minute. I don't remember. All right, so let us. I think we can save it here. I have to save it to another location, so it starts a brand new game. I'm pretty sure. All right. It's been a very long time since I played this. Okay, I don't think this is a new game. Where do I check my codes again? Yeah, this one's already done. This didn't work. Okay. You know what? Actually, let us. Can we just delete the folder altogether? All right, completely deleted the folder. Jake, stop scratching shit. All right, let's try and install it again. All right, I made a new folder. Try and launch it again. I don't understand why. Like, why would it pull my data? Yeah, why is it pulling my data? Oh wait, I think it's brand new. I think this is brand new. No. Why? How do I start a new one? I don't understand. Right, hold on. Let's uninstall. It's probably because I have another folder with it somewhere. So let's go back to Steam. Steam libraries, to apps, common. Like, even though I'm saving it to another location, it's probably pulling my other one, and I don't know where it's pulling from. I see a bunch of games, but I don't see idle skilling. Where is it saving to? Well, I'm wondering if Pip is playing it in a, what is it called? In a virtual machine. I wonder if he started a virtual machine or on BlueStacks or something, and that's how he's able to play a second instance of it. So it says I have to disable the cloud saving Okay. Oh, that's probably why. It's probably pulling data from the cloud save. Okay. Then I have to delete the folder, which I already did. And then um it says delete your save file located here, and then re-enable cloud saving, allowing the Steam to overwrite the old cloud data. So let us install it really quick. Okay. Let's launch it. Okay. Close it. Properties. It's off. Okay. And it says it's located in local storage. I don't see that. I don't know where the save file would be. I am completely and utterly lost right now. Well, it says it's an app data. Hold on, hold on. Let's try this. Okay, let's delete this. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this. I got this. Why? Why do they keep pulling my data? Like, did I not like disable the cloud save? Like, keep game saves in the cloud, blah 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 blah. Like, it's off. It's off. What? I don't understand. All right. App data, roaming. Where the? Let's just completely and utterly delete the folder. Okay. Okay. Bro, this is good. Bro, this is a pain in the ass. For the love of God. I deleted the folder. How? How? How is it still pulling the information? Okay. I'm gonna lose my mind. Let us fucking uninstall the game again. Get rid of fucking everything. I'm about to just well, we just install it here instead. Like, fuck it, install it here. Yeah, that works. Everything's fucking deleted. Like, it's just, why does it keep pulling my last cloud save? I don't understand. This is the problem. It keeps pulling this last cloud save, and it's fucking everything up. And I have cloud saves turned off. All right, I have one other option here. Hold on. Delete this. Can I go offline? Am I offline? Am I offline? Can I not go up? All my games closed? Can we? Right, hold on. Let me patch this really quick. I wonder if I just go offline, install the game, launch the game, so it can't pull from the cloud, and then I go online and then cloud like. So you obtained the candy, but you didn't obtain this gym one? Is that the one? So when I get to this gym one, this is when you need it? This one, like, before the dice? Oh, got that burp. Oh. Oh, burping like crazy. All right, can we Steam go offline? All right, okay, we're offline. Keep it launching now. Not pull fucking. Why? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. I'm literally offline. I'm so annoyed right now. I'm gonna lose my mind. This should work. I've never had such a difficult time resetting a game. Like, I'm even doing exactly what Google tells me to do. Obviously, it's Google AI, but I feel like it should work. Yeah, even this says exactly the same thing. Like, it says, go into Steam, go into your properties, by right clicking, blah, 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 selecting properties, uncheck game saves in Steam Cloud option, then go into users accounts, blah, blah, app data, roaming, idle on local storage, save files, delete them as well, which I did. These will delete the local storage of the cloud station. I've done this 100 times. So why does it just keep pulling the data? I um I'm completely and utterly at loss. I I okay, so I guess we're gonna wait for Fib to get here, mate, because I, I'm completely and utterly baffled right now. Like I said, the only other way I could fathom fixing it is I'd have to run it on a virtual machine, so it's not the same computer, but I'd have to run it on like, I'd have to have a different Steam account at this point, because for some reason it just keeps launching it over and over again and pulling my cloud save for no apparent reason, even though I have it off. That's the crazy part. It is off. Why does it keep pulling it? That's what doesn't make any sense. It's off. It's not supposed to pull from the cloud. It's off. Fucking dumb. Anyway, let's open up Eidolons, put it in the background. Ah, bro, I'm kind of annoyed. I've never had that problem before. That's insane. Let us relaunch this guy, put him back on combat. Okay. And then we're gonna launch PoE. We'll leave Gideon for another day. I'm not dealing with it right now. Wow, I'm annoyed because I wanted to get that started for you. Oh yeah. That's fucking wild. It's even more wild as I was offline, I was still able to launch into Eidolon. It's fucking funny. I forgot. V-Man is the worst to Eidolon. Okay, so instead of combating on the V-Man, because that is a bad idea right now, because mobs aren't going to respawn like at all. Where is... Okay, where's the second spelunking? Is that here? Oh, it's here. That's snails, right? Slugs? Is this the second one? All right, we're almost to 100% chance. So this is actually good. 38k or 33k EXP. That shouldn't be too bad. I should level quite a bit. All right. So let's just let that do its thing. We need levels anyway for stuff. All right. All right. Well, hopefully Fip shows up today. Worst case scenario, if someone can at Fip in the Discord, Fip will probably see it. And maybe he'll jump in and explain it, because I'm actually kind of pissed. Not gonna lie. Kind of pissed. Because that should work. All right. Kind of pissed. Oh, look at the money. Let's go. Oh, let's go. All right. What was that one scarab we still have? This one. Horned Awakening. How much is that? All right, so we got a little less than 10 divines, and then we have 13 here. So how much is our Defiance of Destiny? We're really close, I think. So then we put this here. Not. Search. This in. Put this to 24%. Boom. 10 div. Ooh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's got really bad fire res, though. Oh, I want it. I want it. I want it. I don't want to corrupt it. 23. Roll up to 40. I feel like I'm going to spend a lot more for more fire res, though. Oh, this one's really good. 12 div. I might buy this one. 12 div. I mean, technically, we can get more damage if we get a higher one, but let's see if we can make 12 div. Let's see. Do a quick conversion. I want div. I have chaos. I mean, that's 5. Okay. I'll have to keep canceling it, like. Okay. We have 170 left. We're so close. I need some money. I need some money. We're so close. I need more money. Oh. Technically, I have enough for 11 and we need 12. This is what we want. I mean, we need one more div. That's for sure. Oh, can we get rid of the chisels maybe? Ah, okay, quite enough for one div worth. But we could change it to C. How much do we have? 46. How many more do we have? 60. We have 60. 20. Okay. Gives us another 50. Can we get rid of these? Oh, that's way. Just want one. Okay. We sell chance orbs maybe? From 2 to 1. That's not a lot. No, those aren't worth anything. Oh, those were worth a little bit actually. It's a 6. What about the annul? No. These are what we need. We need one of these for our other thing, but not worried about it. Okay, where can we make some money? Like we can obviously get rid of this. Worth like 10. How much are these worth? Eh, worth. Oh. kind of annoyed. We need a little bit more money. Yeah, we're so close, actually. Ooh. Alright, we actually only need like 9 more chaos. So, if we could sell this, I think we'll be good. We could actually change this. We'll just get rid of this for cheap. We'll put it in for 9. And then we'll div chaos. We want 1, 20. Come on. Give me the div. Give me the div. Give me. Give me. Alright. And then we will fire res of like 35. Oh, corrupted, no. Oh, ooh, this one's better. Oh, it's 25. The other one's gone. No! It's gone! Why? Motherfucker! This is actually really good, too. But it's 14. We don't have 14. Alright. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to put this into the web browser. We're going to then turn on a live search. And pay attention to when things pop up. Actually, we're going to cancel that live search. We're going to switch the trade filter to max of 12 divines, because that's what we have a price for. I'll hit search, activate. Okay, so if anything pops up, it'll be 12 divines or cheaper, and we'll just run maps while we wait. All right, I'm gonna go pee really quick. Give me a second. Oh, all right, we are back. Go, my Spelunking's already at level 11 on that guy. Let's go, that's huge. All right, let's put this away. Pull up a map. Last isn't bad. Ramps? I don't know if ramps is good or bad. We'll just run it. Okay. Dang, is it a 24% though? And I want it non-corrupted, that's the problem. Right. And I want a 24%. That's the only reason why it's so expensive. Like, even if I drop it to 20, a lot of the 20s have 20% quality already. Right. So 24 is literally the max it could be with the 20% quality. Now, if I drop this to 20, right, and I was looking for one that wasn't qualityed already, and I changed it to the miscellaneous? Yeah, and I put the quality to like a max of 4. Right, this would show me. Yeah, there isn't even any. This is the only one that pops up that's a max roll without quality, and it doesn't have the fire res that I want. That's the problem. I appreciate you looking. But yeah, obviously, like, we're looking for the max fire res because we're running the chieftain, and that'll be 20 res to all the other ones plus the extra res. So reses will be kind of fixed a little bit to a point. And also, if it has other reses on top of that that are relative 20s or 30s, that juices our reses even further, which allows for our Nimbus to be even stronger. So that's kind of the goal. But we just gotta farm up a couple more div, it looks like. I mean, honestly, I'm really shocked that I even have as much currency as I do, since I don't actually sell items really. So I don't really identify yellows. I don't craft. I don't try to like sell clusters or anything like that. I've sold a handful of things, but I think I've made a total of like maybe 100 C off of selling items this league. Which is crazy because we have the async trade now. You'd think I'd actually start selling things, but I can't be bothered to actually price check things. That's honestly my biggest problem when it comes to trading, is since I don't use the third-party website to price check, or third-party macro or whatever you want to call it. Since I don't use that, it kind of makes price checking just irritating. I just don't do it, if I'm being honest. Since I don't really like price checking. Price checking is just so time consuming and annoying. Oh, I know where we can make a little bit of money. I forgot I had like a silver oil, or two. I don't really use those oils. And I feel like when it comes to the oils, I can always just farm for the oils later. That's another thing. I need to anoint something on my amulets. It's gonna be even more money that we're gonna need. I don't know what we're gonna put on it to start with, though. Forgot. Okay, we're still. Time to go hit a brick wall of mobs. Oh, that fucking hurt. Oh, God. Hey, can we talk about this? Like, can we be civil about it? Like, holy hell. Can we be civil? Please? Can we be civil about this, please? Please and thank you. Go, bro! That's nicely! Jesus! No. Bro, let's talk about this. Jesus. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to level 94 or above on this guy because they just randomly get popped like that. And it's mostly just because I'm not putting gear on this guy. So I'm not really expecting to be god tier or anything. I mean, in all honesty, we could actually speed run some money if we wanted to. We can just like speed run Maven invitations instead of like full clearing maps. We can just speed run to the boss, kill the boss, get the Maven, you know, invitations to get the like 6C or 10 maps or some shit. Not a lot. Obviously, like if we pick up some stuff and we get our own maps while killing things, like you can supplement that. I just don't know how lucrative it would really be. So what would we get? Reduce rarity of item. Ugh. We'll hold on to that because we can combine a bunch of those together. Get a reroll, basically. I just feel like if I'm getting 6C per 10 maps, like that just seems really low. Or, and this is just, I don't know, look at GC and see if someone takes it. This is all I've been doing with these items. I don't know, I'm mad that this item went down so much in price after I put it out. Next map. Yeah, the fact that they're only 6C is just... But nothing that I normally would farm for money is making money this league. I'm tempted to go just do some blight maps that I have, because I have a bunch of blight maps. And try and get some tainted oils. Because like, it's not great money, but they are worth a decent amount. And if I get a couple of them, that's at least one damage. Oh my face! Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention to my HP at all. Okay, if we're being honest, I literally wasn't paying attention. I was like looking at my other screen. That was really dumb of me. Yeah, I think these things have like a high chance to bleed or something. I don't really have bleed immunity. I wonder if delirium maps sell for any money, because I have a handful of them. That can make us a little bit of cash. Oh, one ring. Why can't I walk? Okay, well, I'm not going in there. A really dumb spot to put a fucking thing. It literally blocks the doorway, and I tried to cross blink in 5 times and just didn't want to go in. This is a really, really bad map layout for this. Yeah, just not quite enough mods. I had to go to the left over there into that room that I couldn't get into. Unfortunate. I think we're gonna just maybe we just AFK flight maps tonight. We farmed a bunch of them already, so no reason not to at this point. So we got 1 left, 2 right. Put this here. Yeah. That's not good. Yeah, I think we're gonna AFK some blight maps tonight, just simplify things. Oh man. Good show. A little bit more money. We'll finish up this Maven invitation, sell the Maven invite, fragment, and then we'll do blight source tonight. Like I said, we could always sell some oils though. We have some blacks, we have some crimsons, things like that. Oh shit, that hurt. Oh, shit balls. Yep, wasn't expecting that thing right in the middle of the fucking walkway. Anything dead? Someone's using this for a build. I saw it earlier. I'll just come back and pick it up. I don't know if it's worth anything. Like I said, I think it's literally worthless, but... Alright, we'll see if we can sell some of these delirium maps, maybe. We'll see if we can sell some of these Phoenix maps and stuff, maybe. I mean, I can actually run the Phoenix. I'm not... I just don't like running maps like that because there's no mobs to actually fight for the bosses, so I could easily brick the map. Alright, go pick up this other item. I want to know, I want to price check it really quick. I saw someone running it. Could be worse. Alright. It is. Okay. Fucking god, just opened. So it didn't roll. It didn't. Yeah, it didn't roll great on fizz damage. On either stat. I mean, it rolled the highest high end, but almost lowest low end. Low attack speed, relatively low fizz damage. So probably not worth much of anything. Monastery. Close this. On okay, close. Search. Yeah. With one seat. Yes. Fill it. Alright, I think we have one more, yeah, one more map, and then we'll get into Bloods. Let's see. I'm not a huge fan of Underground City, but I'm really torn on that dilemma or that question. Void is definitely worth it. It's way too strong to not switch to it. It's just I don't think this is my forever build. I'm currently pumping currency into my RF chieftain. So the amount of currency I would need to actually make the swap to the Void Forge is relatively high. Not only is the item itself expensive, but then I also need to get an awakened elemental damage with attacks because I don't want my mobs to die to Ele Reflect constantly. It just prevents me from bricking a map when I might roll it. I don't have to like re-roll as often. But there's a handful of other miscellaneous things when it comes to it as well that I would want to. At the end of the day, you want to make a swap, but I do love doing chaos damage. Right? Doing chaos damage is really nice, but the extra damage you get, oh my, the extra damage you get from switching to the Void Forge outweighs the fact that you're doing chaos damage and bypassing energy shield with Paradoxical. So, if you're curious if you should make the swap, the main thing I would ask you is it your forever build? Do you say yes to it is your main go-to going to stay on that build the rest of the, you know, juice it up to the fullest, then yes, go Void Forge for sure. But me personally, I'll probably stick on the Paradoxica just purely because I don't want to put too much currency into this build since I'm pumping into my my K7 farmer. Yeah, I'm about to break this map. This is what I don't like about this build. I should have just poured it out. What I don't like about this build is I have a problem keeping him alive. Oh, you farm Sims AFK with it as well? Interesting. What do you do to keep your Animate Guardian alive in certain situations? Like in those situations when there's no mobs to actually like fight to spawn your minions, like I use this obviously, and I get like 2 minions out of these. Like each vial gives me basically 1 minion each, basically. And it's not enough minions on bosses that don't spawn ads. Garb? Wait, what are those? What are those again? What items? Sorry, I don't even know what mine has. I think he has a Lear helmet, and he has a Belly of the Beast chest piece. So what does his have? Which garb does he have? Because like I said, the main problem I have with the build is on bosses that don't spawn ads, I can't get my anime weapons up and running, right? When they disappear, the map's a wash. And then every time and then it boils down to my anime guardian dies occasionally because he's taking more damage than he can leech, and he just falls over. I'm assuming anime guardians don't matter about strength and int requirements, right? Um, oh, I'm not gonna buy. I'm not gonna buy. I'm looking. Yeah, I wasn't gonna buy. I was looking to see like what the chest piece. So do you run this chest piece because of the nearby, or does the helmet like combo with it to make it like really crazy? What's the helmet again? Because you said it was itch. Interest. Wow, that's fucking expensive. Okay. Um. Okay. So since he has the, I'm assuming this is because there's a one of the passes we get is like percentage of his health is gained as extra energy shield or something like that. And then since he's gonna gain, he has energy shield, he gains a bunch of regen. Is that? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how he gets so much HP. I don't even know how to check, honestly. How do you check that? Yeah, mine has 40,000 HP. I don't know how much ES he has. Oh, just POB. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because he has 40k HP, and I'm pretty sure I have the, yeah, 20% of max life as extra energy shield. So whatever 20% of my 40k is. So it's like a fifth of whatever that is. So it's a little less than 10k ES. Probably roughly around 8k ES I have. Oh, this guy. If I had to guess, without like doing the actual math myself, roughly 8k. And 8k with that helmet would like, what would that give me? Like what? In terms of like 16% life regen or something like that. Yeah, I'm currently just running like a simple belly of the beast. What's the double thing? Like I said, I just don't want to spend a whole lot of money on this character. I think I got a card for this. I don't understand this. I was gonna say, because don't you have to use the skill to gain insane? So like these two just don't, like this doesn't matter, it's just the bottom two. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I was literally just about to ask. I was like, I don't understand. I mean, that could help. Because the problem I'm having right now is I'm running the helmet, right? Which obviously he takes a lot of damage. But if that chest piece makes him take less chaos damage, that should help with the degen. And then he's gaining more regen. So that could prevent him from dying, which is one problem. And then I was gonna read your message as well about the boss part. This is what I thought. Okay, this is what I assumed. Yeah, because it's just spawns worms every once in a while. I thought this would be a really good alternative to the jars. I just felt like I don't have really good gear right now. So I couldn't really afford to get a ring. Like I said, my gear is really bad. Really, really, really bad. So, all right, let's go and see if we can finish this off. I'm just those are the few problems. Like this is the first time I've ever played this build, so those are the few problems I'm currently having. My last question I do have, at least right this second, is one of the other problems I'm having with my Animate Guardian specifically is my conviction or convocate or whatever sometimes doesn't pull him to me. Like the skill goes off, but he doesn't actually like teleport to me. Is that normal? Is there like something I'm missing? Is that just the way it works? Like sometimes it just doesn't work when he's engaged on or something. Anyway, we're gonna go AFK Blights after this map anyway, because I just wanted to get the Maven fight. Ooh. Alright. Someone just posted one for 11 Vons. Where'd it go? Oh. Yeah, let's go. Let's go! Where's your head up? Sorry. We got the item we were searching for. Yeah, I would say yours is tanky enough. I've been running this because I don't have minion speed, and I've been using it to get my anime weapons to teleport to me, basically. Because they fall behind, and I'm just trying to get them to teleport to me so I could, kind of clear the maps faster a little bit. But yeah, if he was tankier, I wouldn't need it, right? Ooh, that's pretty insane. Okay. That's huge. Alright. Oh, I gotta fix my it now. Oh, I'm gonna go cry. I hate my life, bro. I gotta fix my int again. Because here's the problem. I need to fix my int, and I need to fix my cold and lightning res. Like, this... Oh, wait. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think the reses will be fine once I fix my int. I just need an int ring for now. Do we just put on, like, a dog shit-ass int ring? Do we have a dog shit-ass int ring? Oh? Enough? No, not enough. Here we are just hucking ourselves this league. We are struggling so hard this league to get anything up and running. I'm having a bad league right now. And it's purely just because I'm being lazy, honestly. Just want an ant ring. All I want, just give me enough ants so I can put my shit on. Oh, I need dex too, so. Yeah, because this is dex. Oh, it's just dex. Oh, well, fuck that. Well, what can we put on instead? What's dex? Oh yeah, I thought it was ant. Shit. Can we just type in dex? It says dex. Nani? I know, right? Don't even ask. Craft one on the tree? I could. I'm really bad at it. I'm really bad at crafting, and let alone doing like league mechanic stuff. Do we just put on this? Color there. It's really bad, but yeah, we can't even. That doesn't even fix our dex issue. It's 30 dex. Like, this is 40. I mean, we could just lower this, if we're being completely honest. But I do want enough to be able to put level 20 and switch affliction on. And because this doesn't need to do a lot of damage. This is just to reapply. We ever gonna ask you? Okay, so here's the problem: is I know what to do. I'm just being lazy. Like, that's my problem. I'm purely just being lazy. All right, we're just gonna lower this. We're just gonna put this on. We're just gonna. Actually, I think we can do the low hoop. We'll do the low hoop. Yeah, we'll do the loop, and then we'll just lower this a little bit. We're at 16. I don't know what level I need to be to max level this, but hopefully 116 is enough. Oh, is it Scours? Or is it? I think it's Scour. It is. Okay. We gotta lower that a bunch. What would it be at lowest level? Okay. So alright. So I should put it to like 130, 20 something, 20 something. I think we need to do it 14. Somewhere around here. Oh my gosh! One more! So I thought, okay. Alright. We'll fix that another day. Alright, we'll fix that another day. Wait, what was I doing? Oh shit, I don't need to go back in. Gladiator with the same setup? Wait, why would you have Gladiator with the same setup? Wait, they're running Gladiator RF? Just sounds awful. Like what? I'd have to look at it. Are you for real? Bro, I feel like that's a troll. I feel 100% trolled right now. I completely and utterly feel trolled. My question is, where is this damage coming from? Because the only reason why the Chieftain version works is because it has the explosions. Right? Like, the only reason that the Chieftain cast on stun works is because of this node right here. This is the only thing that carries the cast while stun. Or stun build. The Chieftain. That's it. We're still a little low on cold res. Wait, is it 99%? I thought I thought the Lucky Block shield got you to roughly 90% block. Not 99. Or is it because they have like increased max block? Do they have increased max block? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played a Gladiator. Oh, is it because of this? So you get Lucky Block without running the shield? Is that why? So you have 75% or you get to like 78% block or 77 block or whatever, and then you have Lucky Block on top of that? I'm interested in this. This actually sounds sick. I mean, it's played differently, but I'm curious on how it works. Like that's kind of like why I want to see it. That sounds interesting, at least. Yeah, because right now I'm just running this. I think I need to drop this. Oh, this is my Animate Guardian. That's why. Okay, never mind. This is a different build. I'm kind of curious. If you got a POB for that, Tusk, I'll definitely take a look at that. That's kind of cool. All right. My curious, I don't know if I can even AFK a sim right now. I kind of want to try it just to see if I can. Because I only have 1700 life regen. I only have 5000 armor. And we're not even cold capped right now. We're missing some cold res here. Which is crazy because we got 30 cold res on this room. Or on this amulet. Yeah, we have a really bad gear. If I'm being honest. We're also missing Firestorm of Pelting. Is that expensive now? 130 C. Bloodline Ascendancy. Do you have a POB to it? I also don't know what to call you. Are you Tusk? I'm gonna go with Tusk because I'm really bad with names. I would love to see the POB for it because I'm kind of interested. and like how it actually operates, because that sounds pretty cool. Wait, what character are you running, Tusk? Well, you said if people are running it, there should be a POB for it, right? So like, can we not just find one? Right? So you're saying they're running it as Gladiator, right? They're running RF, you said? Oh, not as the main skill though, right? Not the main skill. So, um, well, Cast on Stun isn't their main skill either. Like, not what's gonna show like the damage. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of fucking life. What is this? What is this? What are they? They're playing low life, resolute technique, blood magic. What the fuck kind of build is this? Interesting. What the hell? This is kind of cool looking. Alright, so you said. Alright, so this is roughly what we're looking at here. Something like Firestorm or like Fire Charge doesn't make sense. But like Detonate Dead would make sense. It's like what we're looking at. And then it's using Breach Lord Bloodline. Oh. Hmm. You just run with Cold Snap on because of the bloodline or some shit. I don't know what I'm looking for. That's the problem. Like, I'm looking at all this stuff, and I don't know what I'm looking at. Like, is this the right build? It's like this isn't a lot of damage. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out like what they're running. Like, are they running something like this? Because their block is roughly 81%, but they do have the lucky block, which isn't being calculated, I don't think. And that's what I'm wondering, Carter, is like, where's their damage coming from as a gladiator, right? Oh, I got you. Because the detonate dead doesn't, it won't tell you the damage because it doesn't know the HP of the mob, right? That it's detonating because it's like a percentage of the mob's HP. So I can't actually truly give you a real estimate of DPS, right? But that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's this build, like, because Tusk brought it up that people are running the Cast One Stun build as a gladiator, but I don't know what skill they're using. That's why I was curious if he had a POB that I could look at so I can understand it. And what you said makes sense about this one, because since it does damage based off of the HP of the mob it's exploding, makes sense that it can't truly give you the average, the true estimate of the DPS, because it doesn't know what the estimated HP pool of the mob is. But even so, if it detonates a single mob, what's You know what I'm saying? Like, where's the rest of the damage coming from? If it doesn't kill the mob on the first explosion, how is it going to keep killing? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is where I get lost. Because at least with, I mean, you do have RF, so RF will be taking some damage, but it's not even linked to anything, so it's doing very little damage. And at least with like the Chieftain version, you have a 100% chance to ignite, or you're supposed to. That gets refreshed via this node here to basically indefinitely have ignite on mobs that don't die from explosions. So it makes sense of how the Chieftain one works. I don't understand how this type of build would work. Oh, that's interesting. So you use this for the triple roll instead of the double roll. And then since you have lucky from this and you have 80% block, I can see this being like really good block. Like, that could be nuts, yeah. Why is it running a bone ring though? That's weird. Wait, does the minion damage actually increase? Oh, it's because he got spiritual aid. Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense now. Double multi. Add fire damage skills so he can guarantee ignite, maybe? I wonder what his ignite chance is. I mean, interesting build for sure. I don't quite understand it, but I did like the this looks cool. I don't know, like I'm assuming you have to keep casting the cold snap because it has a duration, right? It's not just on permanently. I mean, you can have 100% uptime, but you have to constantly cast it to keep the 100% uptime, right? And you need the bloodline to make it work, it seems. Oh, I'm just confused. Yeah, sorry guys. I was going to try a sim on this guy, but I don't feel comfortable yet. I don't feel comfortable running him yet in a sim. They don't have the 100% ignite chance yet. In order to get that, I would have to get a new Nebulous that actually has crit chance or ignite chance on it. Which even if I got a 20%, which I don't think you can. Yeah, I think the highest you could technically roll is like somewhere around here. And that's just because this rolled almost max. I feel like that's the only reason why. So you're up to sitting around like 15 on average, probably. This is actually a really decent one. It's fire damage, ignite chance, minion damage if you take spiritual aid. Like those would be pretty solid, and then this would be really good. That's why it's expensive. That's crazy. This one only has single, so that's kind of really bad. Interesting, because that would put me to 80% ignite chance. I'd have to find 20% more ignite. Whether I get tattoos or something. Topher, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, if you want Carter, you can. I'm just not pumping currency into my chains build right now. So there's another guy that was here. I don't know if they're still here. Oh, it was you. Sorry, I thought that was somebody else. Um, yeah, I just, my problem is I don't want to dump money into this guy. I think this build is cool. I like that I don't really have any map mod I can't run other than no regen maps. So it's a pretty safe build. But like you said, without that ring to constantly spawn worms, I kind of struggle against bosses with no ads. And then without better gear on my Animate Guardian, he feels kind of meh. Well, I mean, can't you fix that by putting awakened elemental damage with attacks? Because doesn't that give you Ellie Reflect? Am I wrong? Someone said that's all you needed to do to fix the Ellie Reflect. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So according to PoE Wiki, elemental damage from supported skills cannot be reflected. Okay, so that's a level 5 thing. So it's super expensive. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's a level 5 thing. Gotcha. So I mean, don't get me wrong. If you already had a stupid expensive build, like I don't feel like this is like out of reach for you. Oh, next, I'm out of the way. What do you mean? So confused. All right, I'm not gonna nitpick your build or anything, but I do have questions. Already just looking at this. Okay, so first things first, this only has one abyssal socket, so I'm kind of confused. Well, it says it only has one. Is that just POB incorrectness? Is that just incorrect in POB? Kind of weird that it says it just has one abyssal socket. Okay, okay, that's fine. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, top and bottom. I got you. Okay. Um. So yeah, yeah, you have the Adorns and you have a bunch of these. Dumb. Like I said, I do have questions because I was kind of curious. Does the Adorns does that buff the Ghastlies that are in the belt? I'm assuming no because you obviously have rare one or you have rare ones instead of magic ones. So I'm assuming it does not, but I was just kind of curious. Because if it did, that'd be absolutely busted beyond busted. Because to increase it with by the adorns and then to increase it by the belt on top of that, that would be broken. I'm assuming it does not work that way. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. My second question is this weapon. I don't know what your crit chance is with this weapon because it doesn't show me for some apparent reason. Um, but wouldn't wouldn't this with the Fellborn stat of +5 to crit chance give you more crit chance than that weapon does? I mean, granted, it doesn't give like with this. This is better for Chaos version, right? Because you're withering and you get more crit multi with that. So if you switch into the Void Forge, you probably don't want it. Um, and with yours, you have um the +1 on minion skills. So I'm assuming this is just better. So I'm assuming that's why you ran this instead. Yeah. Okay, so that's what I assumed. Yeah, the +1 to the minion skills was better than getting the point something. It's like what, 0.3 or something like that, more crit chance, right? And since you're running Void Forge instead of Chaos damage, you don't need the crit multi per wither, right? So this is just better when you make the Void Forge swap. And that was kind of my thing, is like when I make the Void Forge swap, I feel like I have to switch out gear as well, not just give him a Void Forge, right? And then my curious question is, so you said something about that the worm ring, right? Do you swap the worm ring on over the Calandra when you have a boss fight that doesn't have ads? Do you like manually do you just have a ring swap? Okay. That's what I thought. But you swap it in over the Calandra's touch, right? Yeah, because all that does is give you 40% increased damage, a little bit of life, and cold res. Oh, and attack speed. Sorry. Okay. I mean, I could see that. Okay. And then yeah, this is a really good shield. I was thinking about getting one of these just so I had more survivability. Um, but it's just the, yeah, my gear is just really bad overall with my characters. So yeah, I mean, I think my weapon is better than this weapon for Unholy Might version, right? As long as I stay Unholy Might, but when I make the Void Forge swap, I think that's where you would need to swap to this. Oh, you made these from the tree? Oh, yes, that's insane. Okay. Okay, this answers my question then. So I was curious the other day, if I was to buy a fractured item, like this one, it's fractured with fire res, can you still e-core it with the eater and searing e-cores? Because it has an influence since it's fractured, right? The fracture shows it as having an influence, right? And I was like, well, how can I add two influence to something that's already fractured that has an influence? So I wasn't sure. I've never tried it. So there was an item I was going to buy the other day, but I opted out of buying it because it was a lot of money for what I had, and I wasn't sure if I could double e-core it. Okay, so at least that answers my question. Thank you. But yeah, you follow it as Progenesis Flask. Do I want to know why you have what? That's I've never seen an in-game build running a flask that small. Okay. I'm like, what? It says ruby flask, but it looks like a small health flask. I'm just like, what the fuck? Okay, that makes more sense. So I'm looking at the thing. It doesn't even say it gives you HP. What the fuck? Oh, you're on Topaz flask? Interesting. Yeah, then you get the block chance from this. Yep. Oh, this. I'm assuming. Wait, what is this used for? Oh, okay. I just didn't see a keystone for it. Yeah. I assumed it was for no stat requirements, so you could, yeah, this. Oh, sorry. So you can do like very low stuff. That's what I assumed it was, but I didn't see the keystone for it. So yeah, the POB is just like all cucked. Um, yeah, crit chance, crit damage, multi strike. Um, for this. Oh yeah, you do got the awakened Ellie. So I'm confused. If you have the increased, oh wait, are you saying that your Animate Guardian kills himself, not the weapons, but the Guardian? Because this doesn't help the Animate Guardian itself. That's why you can't run the Ellie Reflect. Because the Animate Guardian is what kills him. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah, because I just thought about that. Yeah, he hits one thing and just dies, yeah. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so Ellie Reflect wouldn't work. So you can't run no regen and you can't run Ellie Reflect with the build? Oh, you're running Grace? Interesting. I never thought about running Grace. It's actually pretty solid, yeah, it's a pretty good idea. I do like this idea over the elemental resistance thing or whatever. I like the empower for the more HP. What do you mean by percent sim AFK? Could you elaborate? I've never actually done sim farming before and I want to. Something I want to get into, and I don't know what you guys mean by percentages. Dude, how do you actually have so many auras? Like, precision with generosity, right? Okay, I get that. Um, that should take a lot of mana for generosity. But then you have Tempest Shield, which is like 25%. And then you have Grace, Haste, and Arctic Armor on, and then Lighten. That's a lot of mana res. Oh, what the fuck? That's an insane corruption. Yeah, so it lowers the reservations even more, right? And then you add in the Enlighten on top of that. So what are the reservation of the Grace then? It's 90% and then Enlightened on top of that. And yeah, and then you have the reservation skills here as well. How much does that cost you, roughly? That's an interesting point. This random energy shield mana one? That's an interesting single point you put in. Oh, I never thought about this. Because you're spawning so many mobs, getting a little extra damage when they die, or when they resummon. I didn't even think to grab this. Oh, instability is wrong? Or is this point wrong? Or are both of them wrong? I was just thinking because like if you're resummoning these animated weapons often, wouldn't like the resummon like kill the old one and then it would just cause extra damage? Oh, got you. So okay, so this should be the no stat and stuff. Okay, got you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, that makes more sense. Interesting though. I mean, I like this. This is see, if I was to actually get to this point, I think I would love this build, but it's so costly to get here. Like, don't get me wrong, I just spent 12 divines on Defiance of Destiny, right? And that's a good price. Pretty cheap price. And I feel like we're almost ready to start simming, but like I said, I don't really know what I'm doing, if I'm being completely honest. I just know I can stand there. But wait, what did you mean by 90%? Sorry, I'm just gonna AFK a little bit today while we chat. Like I said, I would like to gear this character up a bit. I would like to actually put some effort into him, but I also want to get to sim farming, and I want to understand it. Oh, so you play AFK's simulacrums 90% of the time, and then you run blights the other 10%? Got you. Okay, so when you said 90% sim, I'm like, is there like a percentage thing? I'm thinking like, is this like a delirium percentage thing? Like, sorry. I'm kind of dumb sometimes, so bear with me. I was thinking average was. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that could make sense too, Tusk. Cause like you don't get all 15 waves. You do like 13, 14 waves, and then you like finish it. I'm trying to think what else I need on my RF to actually clear all 15 waves. Because like I said, I have most of the stuff I could think I would need for it. Like I have the Defiance of Destiny. I mean, maybe an Enlighten. I mean, I need to E-core my gloves. That's one thing. I need to get Ignite spread, and I need 100% Ignite chance. Those are the two things I know for a fact I need. Oh, I should have. I should have put the stunner there. Let's just do this. And damage over here. Yeah, and that's the thing is I don't know with my current setup if I can. I haven't tested it yet. I haven't checked it or messed with it. I haven't even jumped into a sim yet to see how strong my build is. I feel like it's relatively strong, but not really strong. Does that make sense? Cause here I'll just pull it up while we're chilling. Hold on. We will just make this safe back here, just in case. Cause we have another thing that's spawn wrecking. Alright. So let's pull up my character while we're just chilling. Okay. Like I said, I have a lot of stuff on him, but it's not optimal stuff either, right? So as we stand right now, we have our chance to ignite is I think 65%, if I remember correctly. So where is chance to ignite? 67%. So that's where we're currently sitting at. We need to get closer. I feel like I would be happy with like 95%, right? Just so when I get those explosions from the chieftain proc, I have a really high chance to apply the ignite. 65%, 60, like 70% just doesn't feel comfortable clearing the maps regularly, right? Yeah, Mage Blade would be huge for you. Yeah, that's true. What's the other hubris for? So That's one thing I need. I need to get my ignite chance up, right? That's one. So I mean, if we got a new Nebulous with some crit chance on it, or some ignite chance on it, that could be useful. The helmet, we could do better on the helmet. Like maybe we get rid of the conk effect on it and just go with 20% burn or level 20 burn with 30 more damage while on low life. That would be huge for us. I think the damage would be a little bit better, but we'd also have bigger area of effect. So maybe we swap the helmet out for something like that with maybe some more res or some more life or something. That could be one thing. Gloves. Obviously, I'd like to get increased damage while leeching, and then the double E-core, right? One of them is fire damage leached, and then we need ignite spread. We need both those E-cores. Boots, they're fine. I don't think we need to do anything with the boots. But we got the Defiance of Destiny, 24% of missing life healed back. I don't think we're going to do much better here. We do need to anoint. We do need to anoint this. So, Crimson, Black, Opal. So we do need to anoint that. We definitely have all that, so I'm not worried about the anoint. And then in theory, in theory, I should drop this ring for the Nameless. The problem I have with doing that is I lose a bunch of stats. So it kind of cucks us stats wise. I love the change to Blight. How all the boxes close to each other, all open. So nice. I remember having to sit here and click every single box before. Hated it. But I always stuck to it because I always stuck with it because it was like my favorite mechanic. It's like very easy. I can sit here and chat while I kind of not paying that much attention. I can do other things. I can play my idle games on the other screen. You know, maybe watch a little bit of anime. You know, while I'm streaming, I can just have conversations and read chat, you know. So, I don't know if any of you play the cast on damage taken or cast on stun build for Sims. But like I said, I would like to go over and see if you guys think I'm strong enough to actually run Sims, like all 15 levels of it. Because I feel like I'm lacking a little bit. I feel like I'm missing just something. Ugh. I think it's 15 ways, Tux, because I went to the Standard League the other day, and I was showing somebody this cast one stun build in an AFK sim, and it went to 15 waves. So I'm just assuming that's what it is. I don't know if it's changed or always been that way or what, but unless there's a way to make it go to a higher level. Are you talking about for my blights? I do, and I could use them. I just never have. It would be a good idea. You're definitely correct in that synopsis, for sure. Definitely right. Yeah, I should do that. Like, that's the one thing that I always struggle at is juicing my maps. Like, I don't add scarabs. I don't really add the sacrifice pieces. You know, I don't use the map crafter dude to like craft on anything else. You know, for regular maps, not blights, but for like that's just stuff I've never really gotten into, never really cared all that much about. I like to just chill and not take the game too seriously. Okay, once this is set up, because I'm worried it's gonna go, yeah. I thought it was gonna be one up here. I like how there isn't good towers. But yeah, like I said, I'll pull up the other character in a second here again, and if you guys want to like look at it with me and kind of see if we can come up with a synopsis, if we think he's strong enough or not, do some sims. Like I said, worst case scenario, I can just go in and see if it works, right? Not that big a deal. If I fail, I fail. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like what you say is true, right? You know, not gonna make it any harder or whatever, but it is gonna give you more loot because it's what is it, more quantity and rarity, right? Or some shit for having the thing in there. Do I just put one in there, or do I put 3 different ones in there? I can't remember. I think it only consumes 1, right? Yeah, I don't care about the time, personally. Oh, do you do 4? I didn't know it would consume all 4. Interesting. Yeah, I thought it was like a one and done. It only consumed one of the 1,000. Yeah, I don't really care about the time it takes to clear these. Like, I don't mind the AFK time. I will say there are better ones I could do though, for like better loot, like more lucky drops or more chests on lines and stuff like that. We could do something like that, for sure. I usually just do the cheapest one because it lowers their speed, which makes the maps even easier and less likely to fail. So it's not that I fail very often, but sometimes I fuck up and I forget to do something and then I just fail it pretty easily. We should be good. As long as I stand like right here, I think we'll be fine. So anyway, other than switching out this ring specifically for a either the nameless ring or whatever, so I can get phantasms, or I don't know if the worm one would be any good, because it spawns like a random worm. Because the thing is, like, it's going to explode for 500% of its life. I don't know how much HP the worms have. Depending on how much HP they have, I don't know if that would help to get a constant worm spawning over and over again. That would be a question for you, because I don't really know much about the worm ring. Or do I say, fuck it, go with like a yellow ring, or just keep the pyre ring or something? It has 1 HP? Okay, so not worth it. Gotcha. Yeah, phantasms have a little bit of HP, that's just why they work. So I'm thinking I could just go with like a yellow, right? For more stat stick, more damage. And just pick up a Val Breach and just rely upon Val Breach for a single target. That's probably the easiest way to go about it, I think. But I'm not really too worried about single target damage, if I'm being completely honest. Like, it happens. It's fine. If it happens, it happens. It's just a lot slower of a fight. It just kind of sucks that if it's, you know, have to sit there and wait. Obviously, I need to get rid of my extra life flask, but I don't know what to get. I want to swap out the Quicksilver, because if I'm AFKing, I don't need movement speed anyway. So I probably need a different bleed flask. And I'm trying to think of what I would get though. Would I just run a ruby flask for even more fire res, which converts to other res, right? And then like a basalt flask for more armor. And then what one would have like 3% life regen on it. And then the other one, do I still need bleed immunity? I'm assuming yes, even though I'm not moving. I should probably just run bleed immunity still, and then just have the life flask. Not a big deal one way or the other. So I don't think I have to change a lot to feel comfortable there. I think I just need to get a Val Breach, a new helmet, probably a new Nebulous, which is going to be a little expensive, and then new flasks. I don't even really run block on this build, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I think block would be really beneficial, but I don't really run block on the build. But you're right. I feel like if I'm being completely honest, Carter, I would probably remove my life flask for the roomies if I was going to do anything. Because, I mean, then I could drop the granite flask as well for something else, like a sulfur flask, right? That way, because at a certain point, a life flask isn't going to save me on a cast on stun build, because I'm either A, going to survive, or B, I'm going to get insta-gibbed. Right? Very, very rarely is a life flask going to save my life in almost any situation. The only time that a life flask, in my opinion, is going to technically save my life is if I'm on degen or something, where I'm not taking any hits, I'm just on degen. That way I can get a bunch of regen back while I'm degenning on whatever I'm standing on. I think that's the only way I could see a life flask actually saving my life. Because if I'm dying during like an engagement where I'm getting hit, I'm just gonna die. Like, at some point, I'm just literally just gonna die. Life flask isn't gonna... I'm not gonna be able to time the life flask enough to actually save my life, if I'm being honest. Not with my reaction time, at least. But looking at what I have, do you think it's possible to do wave 15 sims on that character? Because, like, all the damage comes from his ascendancy explosions with the ignite, right? Obviously, I need the ignite, right? So with the caveat of, let's say I had higher ignite chance, do you think it's strong enough to do wave 15, like tanky was, survivability was, in its current state? Or do you think I need to put a little more into it? You know what? Let's just do that. Okay. Then we'll get rid of this. We'll pick up these. Pick up everything else we can, and we'll come back in and grab whatever's still here. No, not my AG. On my Castle and Stun. On my Chieftain. The one I was just showing. The one that has the Defiance of Destiny, Petrified Blood, you know, 1700 life regen. Like I said, there is things I want to change on it, but I want to sim farm for with my changes, right? I want to sim farm for the currency if I can. If I can't, that's fine. But I'd like to if I can. Alright, Stampede boots are usually pretty good. Yeah, they're down to 10C. That kind of sucks. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, because these are all DMs. Oh, bro, we still making some money. Let's go, 70C. Oh, wait, is it more because it's not corrupted? Oh, let's go, 100C. 100C? 110C? Let's put it in like 110. Okay, let's go. Did it roll well though? Evasion, no. It did run max stun and block recovery. I don't know if that matters. It rolled low end cooldown recovery, travel skills. I honestly don't know what makes these things expensive. Alright, 110, huge. We'll get rid of this. That's basically a div for us. That's really good. Puts us one step closer. Alright, yeah, so that was the problem I ran into in my standard character. Is if I didn't get an ignite proc on him from the explosions, it took me a hot minute to kill him. Right, because he has a lot of HP, and RF only does like 200-300k DPS, right? So it takes a while to kill him. So that was the one problem I did run into, and that's fine. Like, as long as he can't kill me, it doesn't matter how long it takes him to die. It's just not efficient when it comes to money making at that point, if it takes me too long to kill him. So I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about survivability wise, right? So if we were to look at this character, right? Like I said, I currently have 1700 life regen. Now this doesn't take into consideration that I have endurance charges, right? Because I can generate endurance charges. And then, you know, I've been stunned. That's pretty much all it really utterly, it's pretty much all that really truly matters, right? The rest of it doesn't really matter all that much, if I'm being honest. But like if we look at this, like I'm not worried about the damage. Like damage is not a problem. It's survivability, right? 12k fizz hit, you know, 40-50k around here because I'm not max cold res right now. Chaos is dog water because I have no chaos. But my fizz damage reduction, because I have barely any armor, right? Because like if we were to even turn on the flasks, it's not much, right? Just feel like the extra armor that this gives is like overinflated, but I'm just worried about survivability wise, right? Because there's no way to calculate the survivability of the Defiance of Destiny, right? Like, I feel like that's not calculable. But having 1800 life regen, or 1400 like net life regen, with like 87 max res, the block is like non-existent basically. The armor is kind of non-existent. I'm not worried that I won't live, but I'm kind of curious if I would. Like I said, we could swap some stuff out. We could put a roomies in here, right? Instead of this granite, we can swap in for the roomies. And then with that, we can like obviously put in like a basalt flask for more armor. We can put in a sulfur flask, and we could put in a ruby flask. The ruby flask would obviously max out our reses. We'd be good res wise. Wouldn't have any problems because we'd have a lot of extra fire res, which give us max cold res, and then we'd have 90% max fire res as well, which would put us to 90, 90, 90. And then We obviously want to get increased armor effect during flask effect as well, wherever we can. So that way, because we're giving up that on this granite, so the roomies would be active elsewhere. But then, you know, we'd have the extra armor for that, and then we'd have 3% life gain, probably on the sulfur flask or something. So that would last longer. And then we'd have the basalt flask as well. So I feel like that could change up some stuff survivability wise. Like I said, we'd have more fire res, we'd have a little bit more regen, we'd have sulfur for conk effect on the ground, which would give us even more regen, more damage. We'd have more regen from the 3% life regen. So I feel like if we switched out our flasks, I'm wondering if we'd be strong enough to do it. Obviously, there'd be RNG in the single target, like we were just talking about, right? Because if I don't get a, since I'm lacking chaos, or since I'm lacking a little bit of ignite chance, if I don't get an ignite proc, I could just be kind of SOL on single target boss damage. But from your personal experience, do you think it's possible? Like maybe we give it a one shot tonight. I have one sim in my where would it be? I thought it would be like in here somewhere. Isn't delirium? Oh yeah. I have two actually now. So I could run one to see how good it is. Or to see how strong my character is. Yeah, I mean, so I think before I try it, I switch out my flask. At bare minimum, I think we switch out our flasks because that has to happen because my flasks are bad, right? I don't need 2 health flasks. And like I said, being completely honest, the odds of a flask saving my life is pretty slim. Like a life flask. So I feel like I don't want to run a roomies plus a granite at the same time because I feel like that's kind of like unnecessary. I don't think they both give me. I don't think a roomies and a granite flask are both going to give me 1500 armor, right? Because they're both a granite flask. I don't think they stack, do they? Or am I wrong in thinking that? So they don't stack. Okay. So that's what I was saying. So I feel like I would replace this granite with a roomies, right? Right. So we replace this with the roomies. So we get a little bit more block. Not a lot, but something's better than nothing, right? Um, and then we replace the Quicksilver with like wrong button. So we replace that with like a ruby. Right. And like I said, I don't really know what to put on here. I don't really think it matters. Like increased effect would be kind of nice, but I don't want to reduce its duration either. So I wonder if we just go with increased duration or just charges gained on hit maybe. Like just the charges gained on hit and then just like add this to it. Just boom, just let that ride. 3% life regen, charges gained on hit, just boom, you know, call that a day. And change of, you know, movement speed flash because we don't need movement speed, right? So I feel like we do that. We keep the amethyst so we have chaos res. With poison immunity, cool. Granite's here. And then we have 2 extra flasks. So I was thinking sulfur and basalt. Basalt mainly because it gives 20% more armor. But we do need a bleed immune flask. I think, right? I think that's a good idea. And then we need more armor during flask effect. So
would you like a cup of water?
do something like charges gained on hit.
Right now.
And then we get armor. We'll just do something like this. Boom. Put this on. And then we pick up the last one, which I want to do sulfur, right? just so we get the extra damage and the conk effect, which would be huge for us. Once again, we just need charges on hit, so we can gain stuff. And then this one, I think, would be the bleed immune. So we have it. And then we just add that to build. Boom, sulfur. Let's go. I think this is kind of, obviously this one needs a change too, because I need charges when you're hit instead of crits, because this is from another character. I feel like this is what we would run. And then obviously we are officially, flasks are active, we're on conk ground. And like I said, I think this is much better. We have a lot more armor. We have a decent amount more block. We have maxed out reses. We have a lot more life regen. Oh, thanks, mate. I appreciate it. So I feel like this looks comfortable. I would feel comfortable going into the fight like this. Now, I would like to eventually get, like I said, the fire damage leads his life, and then get the enlightened, so I have like 56 or 57% unreserved life, and then I get the reservation node that says my low life counts all the way up to 55. Then I have perma leech with the leeching, increased damage while leeching. That's a later thing. So I feel like swapping out my flasks, basically I have to get 4 new flasks. I think I could AFK Sim. I just don't have a lot of money right now because I just spent it all. So I have 15C, 1 div. It's not a lot. I'm gonna pee really quick. Give me a second. Oh, all right, we're back. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot we could do with this build too. Like, obviously, we can get like a mage blood, which means we can, remove a bunch of points and we can change a bunch of things around. There's a lot we can do with it. Does anybody like Carter? Do you happen to have any flasks you're willing to part with? That might suit our criteria of what we're looking for. Cause like I have a basalt here that I could try to roll. I do have a rubies, that I could also try to roll. I don't really have anything else. Like I need a sulfur flask. So obviously I'm gonna have to buy a roomies, but right now I think so ruby. I might need a new amethyst actually. So I think I need an amethyst and a sulfur right now, and I'm gonna try and roll the basalt and the ruby myself. You have a roomies I can have? Okay. How much does that cost? They're relatively cheap. Okay. Obviously, I'm not really worried about spell block, but I would like as much like attack block as possible. But I'm not being picky right now. So here's what we're looking for. So I don't care about the combination of what we get, but of the 4 flasks, they all need to be charges when I hit or when I get hit, right? So they can constantly be charging, right? I need to add life regen to one of them. I need poison resist, bleed resist, and then increased armor during effect. Those are the 4 things I'm looking for. Like, I guess curse resist would be kind of okay, but or curse reduction. But I think this is our best bet. Is this, the bleed immune, the poison immune, life regen, and armor during effect. Like I said, I'm missing a sulfur and an amethyst basically, and I have these 2, which I'm gonna try to roll myself. So I don't know if you want to help. I could try to pay you a little bit because I don't, like I said, I don't have much money, but I could try to pay you depending on how much it costs. Yeah, I mean, if you want to give me the amethyst, I'd be down. RageUMad with 4Ds, or I can add you. Doesn't matter. Stupid names, bro. I love the names in Path of Exiles. It's so good. Like did you see? Oh, actually, I think it's. I don't think my chieftain has the name that I normally give him. I don't know if you've seen one of my other characters' name is it burns to it hurts. Wait, it burns when I pee or something like that. Thank you, thank you. And and I don't. It never fails that every league that I have that character. Every league I have that character, someone's like, oh, "Hey man, you might want to get that looked at or something." It just always makes me laugh. Increase armor during effect. Okay. Oh, side face. Bleed immune, max charges. Almost. I'm really bad at crafting or rolling for things, so this is probably gonna end terribly. I probably won't get anything I need. I'm usually better off just buying them. And it doesn't help that I really don't know what sells for a lot. So there's some of these I'll hit, and people are like, oh my god, that's worth a lot of money, and then I just roll over it because I don't know any better. Okay. So 2 charges on hit. That could be added. I could just add life regen to that. So we'll keep that for now. And we can also add bleed or poison to that with bestiary, right? If we don't hit one of those. So the only thing we're trying to hit on top of that would be armor during effect. Which I don't know if you can actually... I don't think you can bestiary that one. 3 charges when hit, okay. Oh. Come on! Come on! Just give me it! I think the armor one is the only one. It might be just cheaper just to buy the armor one. Because then I can, like, make the other ones, right? I feel like I can literally make the poison one. As long as I hit a 3rd flask. With charges gained on hit. I think I can make 3 of them. Because I'm pretty sure I could force bleed and poison immunity on those 2 flasks. And then I can just craft the regen on the 3rd one. I just need to hit a 3rd single property, charges gained on hit. Like I said, or get lucky and get an armor roll. Yeah, like one of these, like, I mean, it's only a tier 4, but if I get an armor roll and then I actually hit the correct charges gained on hit, I don't need to buy that one. I can just buy recharges on hit. And then just force it. God, why I hate crafting. Hurts my head. Yep, that's perfect. I'll take that. Yep. I'll give you this one back. Do you want me to come to you? Oh. Wait, what happened? Oh, that's cool. It sucks me in. Oh god, I'm scared. I know you don't want it, but I'm giving it back. I know you don't want it, but I'm giving it back. Alright, so I think we just go and buy the armor flask. Right? Because which one we're missing the sulfur, right? So let's see if we can find a sulfur. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, pH. Alright, so sulfur flask, and we're looking for armor during effect, and then charges when hit. I will say I do like the search thing because it acts as if you're putting the little tilde key. Like you're putting this when you're typing, so you don't have to be exact when you're typing it. I do like that. I would like at least a minimum of 2. Is there no sulfur flask? Bro, what? There's a... What the? Do I just have to buy one and just try it myself? Yeah, he just named his stupid ass name. I think we just buy a dog shit one and just try and roll it, I guess. Okay, that's unfortunate. Rarity. Non-unique. Miscellaneous. Item quality. I don't know. Are you on an ad? 'Cause I was gonna say, do you know item level? Okay, 84. Okay, that's what I wasn't sure. All right, so we just buy one for 1C right here and just call it a day. 183. Let's go, mate. That's huge. I am kind of annoyed because I was hoping to just buy one. It's like we could try to get one on a basalt, for being honest. Like this. We just hit one. So let's see if we can, like, it's only 2. It's not a 3, which is fine. But if maybe a basalt has what we're looking for. Because a basalt might have it. And if a basalt has it, then that works. And it doesn't. Aren't you fucking kidding? Did nobody actually roll these? That's interesting. But here's the problem. It's like... Alright, before we do that, I just want to verify I cannot force armor percent, right? On a beastcraft. Alright, so this one is freeze. Burning. All right, so we can force corrupted, right? We can force poison. Wait, wait, what's the difference? Oh, this is life last. Oh, sorry. So we can force poison and bleed. And that's it, right? So we still have to roll. We have to manually hit the armor. That sucks. Yeah, that's the one thing, like, you can make so much money if you know what rolls big early. Like, wait, I don't know flasks. I don't know, like, combos well enough to know what's good. Because, like, something like this, right? Probably not good. But increased effect with reduced duration, like, if you hit T1 of that, right? The increased effect, that sells for good money, right? Doesn't it? Because of mage bloats? And then getting like a secondary effect on it or something. Actually, I don't know if it can roll secondary effect, but you know what I'm saying. Like, that's the kind of stuff that sells huge. And I just don't pay attention enough to actually keep track of it. Because if I did, I could make, like, anybody can make good money rolling flasks early game. It's just paying attention to, you know, what you hit, knowing if it's worth anything or not. You know, remembering that kind of stuff. It's a little too much for me. I am hungry though. Might have to just settle for our on charges use, which kind of sucks. I kind of need one, I think, or at least maybe without armor effect. I should have just bought another one when I had the. If I hit 3 charges on use, I'll probably just buy another flask for 1 chaos. Because worst case, I'll just use it as a backup temporary until I roll one. Yeah, like this right here. Is this worth money? Oh, not without a secondary? So I just decent? Maybe? If I can make money off it, I will. No, I did not know you could switch it to alt and it'll switch the. Does it really? Interesting. Didn't know that. No? Okay. Well, the problem I have is I hold shift to spam them, right? When I let go of shift. Oh, okay. I just keep. Okay, that's actually sick. Okay. Oh. Okay. We're gonna keep this. Okay. Keep that. I would like to try and reroll this one. Since it's only a 2. Like I said, if we hit all 3s, I will, and we don't, if we hit all 3s and we don't get the armor one, I will just buy another one. to work on. Unless someone hits it for me. Evasion rating on a basalt blast? I don't think that's really good. Yeah, I know. Like, you obviously want like a higher tier, increased effect. But like a tier 2, like borderline tier 1 increased evasion with a basalt flask, I don't know if that's worth anything. Like I said, it's one of those things. I don't memorize stats or anything that's worth money, so it's too much work for me. But is that worth anything? I'm just going off what you're saying, honestly. Yeah, so a basalt, you'd want like more armor, right? But is like evasion rating with armor, like on a basalt flask, meh? Or do you want increased evasion on an evasion flask and increased armor on an armor flask? Is that like where the real big money comes in? Because I feel like hybrid armor ES isn't, or evasion isn't great. I'll wait for your answer, just so I don't still like roll over it. So you want it to be T1 for it to be worth anything? Okay. Okay. I'll with this one. T1. It's not the highest T1, but it is T1 armor during effect with. That work? Yeah. That work something? I mean, honestly, the increased effect is still a tier 3. I've never hit anything higher than that, but that looks good. That looks good. All right, let's price check that. Basalt with increased armor effect of like what, 56%, I think, right? And then effect. Oh god, was it increased flask effect? Wait, that's not the right one, right? That's not the right one, right? This is wrong, right? It is this. 9C. 9C. Wait, what do you mean the ion increased is always 25? Oh, the increase is always 20. I thought it went higher than that. Oh, it is always 25. And then the okay. Oh wait, that's reduced effect. Wait, that's not what we're looking for, right? We put 25 here? Okay, that's better. Okay. Oh, so this is what the reduced duration is what makes it T1 or not? Okay. Okay, so I can sell this for like 18C, make some money back. That's not too bad. Should I sell that? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, reduced duration doesn't matter. I didn't realize that the modifier was based, like the tier was based off of the duration, not the effect. I thought the effect could go to 35%. All right, so let's try and sell this for like 17C, I guess. I just gotta buy a new one. Um, can I just buy a? Buy another one. This is a disaster. Alright. Back to rolling. Almost out of alt. I might have cucked myself because I didn't think about it, but I should have kept the 2 charges one. And just bought another one to tinker with. Because, you know, I just tried to buy a charges one and it didn't work. So I think I'm just going to hold on to this, even though it's not what we want. Because we can force 3 of them, right? And this one just be dog shit. We'll just buy another one really quick. Like, since it doesn't truly matter. I just want to make sure I have at least charges gained on hit, you know? So at least I have uptime on my flask. That's really the goal here. I want uptime on the flasks. And if we hit 3 charges, we'll obviously swap the other one out. I don't think that's worth it. Increase effect with poison rune. Yeah, 1C. I feel like that's... Yeah, I feel like that's not worth it. Okay. This shit's giving me a headache looking at this damn screen. Honestly, makes me kind of nauseous. Alright. We did not get what we wanted. But we can at least run these ones. Totally, Chris. Totally. Totally. 100% though. Alright. So we got this. Alright, so we're going to... These 3 are going to get crafted onto. And then this one will be just standalone. That's the one we're going to keep rolling for. Alright. let's switch characters really quick. I mean, this is RF. We've been playing Chains of Command recently. It's been pretty fun. Definitely different. I've been liking it. I wouldn't say it's like I enjoy it more than say RF or anything. But I'm definitely okay with it. Alright. So we're gonna have to roll. I'm gonna put these ones on for now. And then we are going to. Alright. A crafting bench. Which one do we put the life regen on? Is this one's lower like duration than both of these? I want like 100% uptime. So I'm thinking maybe on our fire res one. Or do we combo it with sulfur? Actually, I think we want to alternate sulfur with sulfur and maybe not. I don't know. Goes together, but I don't know. Alright, we'll just put it on this one. Let us hypergen during flask effect. Boom. And then when charges reach full. Boom. Okay. There's one. Done. Take off the movement plan. Alright. And then we need to do these. Alright, let's change all of these to cast try to reach full. Alright. All those are set up now. Yeah, we go there, and then we gotta replace these three. Oh, sorry, these two. These. Okay. Let's go get our bleed and poison immunes really quick. 0.0, bro. I'm at like 25% right now. I'm pretty far away from even like the 10%. Ability. Alright. So, bleed immune. We'll do it this way. Bleed immune here. Seconds. That is fucking. What I hate about the immunity flasks, cucks your uptime so hard. Doesn't. All right. Flasks are set. Yeah, because these flasks are technically for another character. I don't remember which character. They're for a different character. Alright, so let's take a look. So we could quality these, get a little bit more uptime, right? The fact that this one's quality is 4.2 is kind of crazy. So yeah, we should probably quality these, right? It left it left Windows open. Oh my god. 110? Damn. You go, Chris. Let's go. You both lost the 0.1? Bro, that's insane. Yeah, I looked at it earlier. I have like 29,000 points, Chris, because I never work on my tome. And I need to get to like 39,000, something like that. It's a lot of points for me. All right, so let us. I only had 8. Which one do we quality? Do we quality? Hey, Carter, are you still chilling? Which one do you think we quality? Do you think we quality the roomies to make it last longer? Or do we quality like the ruby flask, since it doesn't have like a reduction to it? I mean, we could technically quality the reduction ones, so they're a little bit better than 4 seconds. So they have better uptime. I feel like the ruby and the basalt and even the roomies won't have. Yeah, the ruby, roomies, and basalt. I don't think with like 6 seconds. I don't think they'll have too bad of a problem. But 4 seconds might be a little rough. Like this one's already quality to 20 and it's still 4.2 seconds. Like that's so bad. But this one 4.1 and it's not qualityed. I could get that up probably closer to 5. You dropped from 10 to 25. Ugh, that's unfortunate. Did you at least get your 10% name tag, mate, before it changed? Or do the name tags not get rewarded until the updated numbers show what you're at? Right. Like, does the name tag get awarded before the updated numbers or after the updated numbers? When you click claim? So, yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, with that said, Chris, let's say I'm at 25% right now. If I bump my numbers up to 10%, would that 10% name tag show up for me to claim it right then and there? Okay. Okay. That's not too bad then. That's not too bad. All right. I think we'll hold off on. I don't know. Extra block chance would be nice. Got torn. I think we're gonna just do this. Yeah. An extra half a second. Not a lot. All right. We're just gonna try it. If we get shit on, we get shit on. Honestly. Let's go and give this a shot. Can you like juice these? Okay. Guess you can't change them. Is there anything I should do to this? Like, should I add more like things to it in some way, shape, or form? Like, does adding things to it make it better? I don't know. Okay, can't do anything. Okay. Well, let's go get shit on. I am missing one skill. We're missing Firestorm Repelting. And like I said, we are lacking. Oh, how much would a Valve Breach cost us? What the absolute fuck? Bro, you guys are on crack. What? I was not expecting that at all. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, where the mobs at? Is that a good place to stand? You can stand here. Is it your 4th name tag? Jeez. What's the crap one? Again. Oh yeah, and I don't have Ellie Pro Live. Bro, there's a lot I didn't do. So we didn't do the Ellie Pro Live. We didn't do the Anoint for the amulet to refresh our ignites. But that's not really the goal here. The goal right now is just to see, sort of ability wise, can we do it? Right? That's really all this run is about. Oh, that's which one it is? Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's insane. So much XP. I don't really care about maps. Channel 76. Oh. Yeah, that's a shit ton of multi, man. That's insane. Yeah, so like I said, the damage is definitely going to be lacking in this run for sure. Is that since we don't have the anoint, we don't have the Ellie ignite prolif. We don't have the bigger radius for the helmet. We don't have the ignite chance. Like, we're missing a lot of damage mods. But like I said, this is just like a test to see our survivability more than it is anything else. $1K stamina spelunking is nuts. Bro, you fucking crushing it compared to what I'm doing. I am so lazy, obviously, but jeez. That's crazy how far along you are. Like, I haven't put any time into spelunking, like, leveling up my spelunking levels of my characters. Like, that's really far behind, obviously. Alright, we don't need T11s. I don't know why I picked that up. Alright, good enough. Yeah, I've been trying to work on my palette, but my gaming's already behind as it is. My snail is cucked beyond cucked. Like, I keep resetting from 23 down to 20. That's like my 15th time I've reset. Yep. Here's one of the bosses. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, there's a pop. There's another pop. Alright. We got kind of lucky with the pops. But not too bad. Plutonium blade fall, sure. I don't know much about that cluster. We're actually gonna pick up all of the gems so we can get more. Falls. I think we're going to dump the regular stuff here. Yeah, because that's the stuff that I'm going to give my friend so he can price check. Kind of curious on the currency you're gonna make them. Yeah, spelunking on a phone. I don't think spelunking on a phone would be too bad, but I could see like the inaccuracy of like clicking on what like the pixels you're trying to pick. Like, bro, that sucks. Like, even if you have like a stylus for it, I still feel like it would be awful. But yeah, Chris, World 7, it's coming along, man. It's nothing insane. It's nothing to write home about. Like my progress, I should say. Like the world is cool. I put a couple days into working on the clam shit, even though I don't need to, because I'm like nowhere near like needing to do that, because I feel like, from what I understand, that's like in gamers that have nothing else to do kind of progression. Oh, I know, Car. The thing is, like, I only download one loot filter, and I usually quit before I really care about changing a new one. I only ever download one. I can't be bothered to like have a bunch of different loot filters. But you are right. I need to get like a more strict one. Yeah, have you looked at the clam rewards? It's not insane. Like, there's some cool ones, but the fact that it's pretty similar to, well, this is gonna be a really long fight. But the fact that it's pretty similar to like Poppy and those guys, when it comes to whatchamacallit, like the fact that you're juicing it one stage at a time, it's gonna take a long time to actually like max that shit out. And like I said, at the end of the day, it's not a lot. Like, it's not a big amount of like juice. Oh, okay. So note to self: can't face tank that. All right, so I've never seen that ability before. So my question is, was that just because he slammed on one of those big orbs he put down? Is that why that hit so hard? Like, should I have walked away from the big orb so he didn't one-shot me that way? Ooh, one diff. No, that paid for itself. Look at the 14s. I said, I've never had that happen, so interesting. I've never seen that ability. I think we just get rid of the fossils too. I said I kind of want to see how much money I make, roughly, but definitely don't have enough inventory space. I'd have to dump it into a tab. See. But yeah, I definitely would say Clam's rewards aren't that great in comparison to other things that have been added to from World 7, so. Subscribe to who on the main page? Are you talking about Wealth Exile? Is that what you're talking about? Sorry. Oh, yeah, it'd make it easier just to, it would just tell you how much you're worth in comparison. Oh, Luva? Yeah, I don't want to actually log into NeverSync's webpage. I don't want to link the two. I just refuse. Honestly, I don't even link my Amazon. Things like that. Not that I'm scared to, I just refuse to. Like, I just don't think it's worth the risk. If one gets, you know, hacked, then I've lost everything, kind of thing, you know? Alright, so we don't have any divs or divine cards, so we'll just throw those in there. I feel like most of this isn't worth anything. So yeah, I always just pick a filter. I always just pick like the standard default, like semi-strict. Subscribe to boxes. I mean, you're not wrong. Box has pretty good shit. Yeah, I don't really take this game too seriously. You'll notice that about me is when it comes to gaming,
I like to learn. I like to like test things out and whatnot, but I don't take games too seriously. I'm not a super serious gamer. I'm not a sweat lord. So it's just like there's a lot of things that I should do that I just refuse to do, if I'm being honest. I feel like that's not worth, that's not worth, that's not worth. But at least pick up the rings for a lore weave. I don't know what those are, so we'll pick those up. Pick up that and that. I have no idea what that is. I'll throw these here. I want to identify that later. I mean, just the raw divine alone, we've already profited, so. Their HP is getting up there. Boy, this is 11. I'm getting some HP. That just means those pops are that much bigger. Yeah. I mean, at the same time, like Carter, like I was saying, it's like it's a good idea for someone that wants to like take it somewhat serious, or you know, whatever. Maybe plays this game a little bit more than I do. I honestly don't play this game enough every league to warrant putting any type of effort in. I'll be completely honest. The amount of effort I put into this game is so minuscule. All right, we're just gonna dump these essences because I feel like the essences aren't really worth much. I mean, some of these can be worth something. It's mostly like the chaos and stuff that really adds up. The chaos and the div. And some of the items that can be worth some money. Oh. Yeah, I usually play a 1 to 2 week starter. So I usually get to T16 maps and get my 2 stones, and then I'm usually done with the league. The only reason I'm playing more this league is because I was playing with a friend, and I wanted to try out a new build. I was trying out the Animate Guardian build, and when I try out new builds, I tend to play them. I usually play those leagues a little longer because I'm experiencing a new build and I'm trying to learn the new build. So that's the only reason why I'm still playing, is because I'm, you know, trying to figure out the new build and seeing if I like it, putting like effort into it. But this is also the first league I've ever actually tried to do sim farming as well. But once again, something new, something I wanted to try, so we're gonna put a little more time into the league than we normally would, with that in mind. Wait, what did I say? What did I say, Chris? Did I say anime weapon? Oh, you call it Bop, gotcha. I was like, what did I call it? I thought I called it something different. I thought I said like anime weapon. I'm like, what kind of anime weapon? Because it does summon like a manifested weapon or whatever. I mean, honestly, with how bad my gear is, I'm really shocked at how much damage it's doing. Oh, I'm kind of sad we didn't get like a good Ignite pop. Hey. We didn't get a crazy Ignite pop, but it worked. I'm okay with that. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Carter's playing the same build. And bro, it's so expensive. Like, he's got the Void Forge. It's like 15 divines, right? Like that alone is already just expensive. And then like the gems in that freaking piece of gear are just expensive. Like, you know, level 5 awakened elemental damage with attacks and stuff. Like, it's just, yeah, that build's expensive. You have a 60 div one? Oh, did you enhance it as well, Carter? That weapon enhancement thing, where you can juice it even further. Nice. Yeah, I saw that in the video. What just killed me? Okay, I don't know what just popped, but I don't know what killed me, if I'm being completely honest. I just looked away for a second. I was like, oh, there's bosses. Okay. And then I just died. No idea what the hell that was. All right, how about we come down here? The boss follow me? Where is he? No, come down here. Boss. Yeah, come down here. All right, I don't want to be near this big bubble. Oh, we might be fucked. Oh, God. All right, we're going to have 0 fucking damage. Yep. We're going to be here minute, boys. We're going to be here a minute. Oh shit, technically it can. Technically it can. I don't think I can kill him. I don't think I can kill him. Fuck. I don't think I can kill him because I don't have enough. I didn't get any pops. But yes, technically the worm would explode, but the worm doesn't have enough HP to actually make it do anything. Hey, does someone want to come in here and kill this thing for me? Yo, Carter, you want to come kill this for me real quick? All right, so this wasn't a survivability problem. This was a damage problem, which I knew I was gonna have a problem with. I got very unlucky with my pop. But Carter, would you come kill this for me? I'd appreciate it. That sucks. The gloves are really 33 divines for the fizz converted to Ellie in a wave. Okay, I mean I can wait. It's fine. You played RF as well? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't enjoy. I actually got pissed off at RF, like the first 4 days because everything was stupid expensive with the new trade for some apparent reason. Like a cloak of flame instead of being like 1-2 divines like on day 2, it was like 8 divines still, and I was like by day 5 it was finally down to like 4 divines. I'm like, bro, why is it so fucking expensive? It took it over a week to get down to 2 divines. I was so pissed. Oh yeah, because you won't have You won't have any ads to spawn or anything. Shit. Wonder if Cap can. Yeah, that's my problem. Is I didn't get a lucky pop on him. He killed me so early that I didn't get a lucky pop on him to like get his HP done. I like how Cap's like, I was like, hey Cap, you juicy? And he's like, no, I'm Cap. I'm like, not what I mean. I don't know. I just got these dog shit ones. This one's like, yeah, this is my eruption one. So I just call this down and like you know, cremation basically happens. And then this one's the, whenever I'm near something, a lightning clone comes out and goes pop, basically. All right, it doesn't look like, man, it doesn't look like I have anybody. It's up to you, Carter. If you think you can go in and possibly kill it, I mean, I'd appreciate it. If you don't, then I can just whitewash this one. It's not a big deal. I said I knew I was gonna have a damage problem. It just sucks that I got a little unlucky with my pops that didn't and then I don't have the ignite pro lift from this. We might be able to make it work if we actually get a good ignite, but we don't have anywhere to spawn mobs. Let's, what was it? It was hold on. So Crimson, wait, what was it again? Crimson, black, opal. Uh, I don't know what your name was. I needed to invite you or add you and I forgot. I know it was like something about a name search or something. Yeah, there, that's it. Yeah, I laughed when I saw their name too. I thought it was pretty funny. Like, I can stay out here if you want until you kill it, and then I can zone in. There's orbs everywhere too, so I definitely made this hard for you. Definitely did not make it easy for you if you were even able to do it. I might have made it too difficult before you even joined in. Well, that's the thing, Chris. The Worm Flask only gives you like one, maybe two animated weapons per charge. It's not very good. Are you talking about Flame Surge? This right here? Yeah, that's fine, Carter. That's fine. I'll just whitewash this one. I mean, I already made my money back for sure, so. Yeah, like I said, it's not a big deal, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for trying. I'll just run another sim later after I get some gear. I just know that, like, I feel like I'm tanky enough. Obviously, I'm not tanky enough to eat that big slam, but I understand how it works now. So I just need to not stand where the big pulsey thing is, so it won't crush me when he jumps onto it. I just need to get enough damage to actually kill it. So with this build I'm running, Chris, since it's cast when stunned, Flame Surge, like, you don't use trap, right? Because there's no active skill on the build. It's meant to AFK. It's meant to walk in and stand there. And what Flame Surge does is whenever it hits an ignited enemy, it creates burning ground. Based off of the ignite, right? So I need 100% ignite chance on the build, but whenever I get a pop from the Chieftain Ascendancy, it causes the massive ignite, and then when the Flame Surge goes off, it puts 25% of that massive ignite on the ground as burn damage. It basically just melts everything. And then I get perma ignites from the Anoint on the amulet. So refreshes the duration of ignites. So any mob that doesn't die to an ignite right off the bat will have it refreshed. And then I get ignite prolif on the gloves eventually, as I'm supposed to have. And then it prolifts all the ignites to all the mobs. And just fucking cascades the whole screen. Everything just pops, everything explodes, everything causes ignite. And just, this is where a lot of my damage is supposed to come from. I just don't have it. I was testing this character specifically to see if it was survivable to do sims. Yeah, prolif is good. The only, so like I said, it's meant to AFK sims. This is overkill to a point. The idea is if the duration of your ignite is only like 4 or 5 seconds, if you have a small ignite, you need it to last longer to actually burn the bosses down. Because, like, for example, that boss I just died to, it had a mini ignite on it, and its HP was moving like pretty good. If I was refreshing that ignite, I would have been able to kill him. But since I didn't have ignite refresh, I ended up dying because I couldn't take his HP down. So if I proc even one ignite, I can kill him because I can infinitely stack that ignite or keep that ignite infinitely going. But since I don't have any way to generate the ignite, well, with my current setup, I had no way to kill him. All of my damage was basically my RF. So that was the problem with my build there. But the prolif helps with the map clear, right? It helps with killing all the smaller mobs faster to get more explosions, stuff like that. But like you said, the rest of it's somewhat overkill, but it's meant to be overkill to kill the sim bosses specifically. All right. So like I said, I think we definitely made our money back because it's a 30C item. We got one div that pays for 3 of them. We can run another one. Maybe we don't get unlucky with the pops. And now that we have the Anoint, maybe we'll still be able to kill it. Cross fingers. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't messed with the graphs all that much, if I'm being honest. I think that would, like, definitely juice the build out if I got some good graphs. And just, once again, Chris, you know me a little too much. I can't take the game that seriously. Like, that's way too much effort for the amount of effort I want to put into the game. Oh, Chris, quick question. So I was trying to start a new instance of, like, a new save file for idle skilling so I can help out mate. But for some reason, every time I delete the save, it keeps pulling from my my cloud save on Steam, even though I have it turned off. So I don't understand what I need to do to get it to stop pulling the save data from my Steam. Yeah, so I went into the app data folder, I went into the idle skilling folder, I deleted the whole folder. I've deleted the save folder, and I deleted the entire folder. I uninstalled the game, installed it onto a different drive, everything else, and I turned off the cloud save. But every time I launch the game, at the top right, it literally just says last cloud save was this date, and it just pulls that last cloud save every single time. I even put Steam in offline mode, and it's still pulled from the cloud save. That's what I'm saying. I went to so I deleted the actual install folder location, and I deleted the app data roaming location. I deleted all of it. And it's, for some reason, it's pulling the cloud save every single time. And I don't know why. It's driving me insane. I can't figure it out. Yeah, I was gonna, so he's roughly, so this is where he's at right now. He has the candy one, but he doesn't have the next gem one. So I was gonna like speed run to here. I was gonna give him the last 5 codes so he could claim them, so he can get his idle skilling. Yeah, I did that. Here, I'll show you. So yeah, I went to properties, and right here, keep game saved in the Steam Cloud for idle skilling. It's unchecked. So this is unchecked. But yet, every time I launch the game, here, I'll even launch it really quick. Every time I launch the game, it just says last cloud save this every single time, and it pulls all of my data. It puts me right back into where I was on that day. I'm trying to get a game to launch that's fresh, so then I can turn the cloud save on and overwrite my cloud save. That's what I'm trying to do, and I can't get it to do it. Like, I googled it, I followed every step on Google, and I just can't get it to work. I've never had this problem with any other game. Normally I can just save it to a different folder and it works. And if that doesn't work, like you said, turning off the cloud save, launching it, organically, and then like turning it on so it like overwrites it, like that usually just works. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I'd have to make another Steam account, which I don't have a second Steam account. not a big deal. I can make one and just download the free and just play it. I'd have to play it on my other computer though, because I don't want to log out of my Steam account. So I think that's the best bet. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Mate, could you DM me your first character's name so I can set that up for you? So I can start working on that on the side. Because like I said, I'm just gonna have to do it on my other character. Or on my other computer. On a different Steam account. I mean, not that big of a deal to me, honestly. I would have more fun playing that game on the side, like, you know, just getting you your things than I would sitting here just watching anime. At least it gives me something to do, you know what I mean? All right, Carter, I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the advice, the tips, the tricks. And appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. Hopefully we catch you again next time. No? Thank you for being here. Alright, this should kill him. Boom. Alright. But thank you, man. I appreciate you. Like I said, hopefully we catch you again. Have a good time with the anime or whatever it is you're gonna watch. Appreciate you. Wait, how could you get codes instantly, Chris? I mean, if you can help him out faster than me, then help him out. Because he doesn't have a computer, so there's no way he can actually... There's no way he can actually do it himself, you know. That's why I'm offering to help him. $8C? Okay. Not too bad. 8C is almost a third of the way to paying it off. That's pretty solid. Then we got 2 medium clusters. Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, you'd have to obviously do a different account, right? Because you need to put in his name in the thing and start from, you know, stage 1 to get the first key, to get the second key. I mean, the first and second, the first 5 keys or whatever won't do anything for him because he's already claimed those. But up to you. If you want to help Mate out, you can. If not, I can try to do it. I don't know if Mate's still here though. Oh, I think he did. Never mind. You are here. I got you. Alright, appreciate it. Yeah. Look into in the meantime? Alright, sounds good. Chris's new side hustle. Selling idle skilling codes. I 100% can see Chris doing that. Your new side hustle. $20, I'll get you idle skilling trophy. Oh, it's so good. I don't know what our armor's up to. 11k. It's pretty solid. Nothing insane. It's pretty solid. I'm just saying, Chris, you can make some good money off of that. Throwing it out there. Yo, Empower could be worth a little bit. Oh, I know, mate. I just wasn't sure if you were still here. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Hopefully I don't die. Alright. We lived. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I know normally you let me know when you leave, mate. I just wasn't sure if I like forgot a message or missed a message, so wanted to make sure. What's the mob? Oh, thanks. It's like wave 10 or wave 11. I don't know how it works. Does it show you what wave you're starting or what wave you finished? I want to say it's showing you what wave you started. I had to guess. Like, you see how crazy these explosions are, Chris, even without Ignite Perlo? Like, it clears the whole screen. It's kind of insane. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, the explode is like over here, but it clears the entire screen. Which is insane, unless I'm getting like multiple pops, you know. Could be. Interesting. Kind of interesting. You can run 2 Steam accounts simultaneously. Oh shit, are you kidding me, bro? Did I just get really unlucky that he spawned after everybody? And I'm not gonna get a single pop? Oh, bro, did we just... Bro, how did we get so unlucky? Dude, we're cut. There's no way we kill this guy. That's his second time. He spawned after. I'm kind of pissed. Not gonna lie, kind of pissed. Bro, how in the world does he not spawn through that whole wave? Yeah, alright, we're just gonna leave. That's fucking dumb. That's fucking dumb. I have an idea. I have an idea. I think I have the nameless ring. We might be able to salvage this. I might cuck my resists. Cucks my. Oh. We're scuffed. Beyond scuffed. Let's go. I don't even think I have enough damage to kill the phantasm. I don't have enough damage to kill the phantasms! Bro, are you kidding me? Yeah, bro, I can't even kill the phantasms! Oh, I'm so fucking scuffed, bro. Just did one ignite. Yo, Chris, come in here. Get your ass in here. I just need someone to put an ignite on this bitch. If you could kill one of the penance motherfuckers, I think we can make it work. You don't have to. I don't give a shit if you die, personally. I just need you to kill one of these things to fucking. Because I don't have enough damage to kill it. Like, honestly, all you have to do is dodge this explosion and you should be able to survive. His damage isn't that bad. That's fine. Come in and throw some fire traps at it. Just get it started. If you could literally just get an ignite started, I'm pretty sure I can indefinitely keep it on, and I can kill him. Help a brother out. Come on, hook me up. As long as you don't eat that slam when he jumps into the air and smacks his portal and causes the big chain reaction, you should be able to easily be able to live. The rest of it's just like, just straight up fizz hits. Come help me out. Come on. Help me out. Because the problem is he has so much ES, I can't actually kill him. I can't break his ES before he does his little channeling thing. That's fine, take your time. I'm just shocked I can't even kill the phantasms before they despawn. It's actually really sad. Nope, you're all good. I said, I'm not trying to interrupt what you're doing. I could use some help. I hate scuff, like, literally, I would have cleared this if this guy spawned with the rest of the mobs. He didn't spawn until I killed all the mobs and I took one step south. He then spawned. And then I didn't get lucky with any of the mobs, like the 3 or 4 mobs that spawned with him, to actually apply an ignite. Just don't move yet. I was gonna say don't move it. Wait for him to like break these bubbles and then come up here. Because you could get one shot right there. Yeah. That's okay. There we go. No. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. Fire trap him. Fire trap him. Fire trap him. Give me ignites. Give me ignites. Give me an ignite. Give me an ignite. Stop running. Just stand there and face take him. I have faith in you. I have faith in you. I need an ignite. No! And there was no ignite! Sad face. Alright. That sucks. Oh, that was worth a shot. I don't even know if you actually hit him. Like, until he was standing still. I don't know if you actually hit him because he was moving so much. No, you need to actually, the explosion of Fire Trap has to actually cause an ignite, not the burn ground. That's the problem. Either that, or you need to kill one of my phantasms and have it explode. Like, we can try again. I can spawn a shit ton of phantasms after he explodes. And if you kill one of the phantasms and cause it to explode and cause an ignite, that'll be at 500%, and I can carry that one on. But it basically just requires you to kind of stand somewhat still to get the explosions on him. I mean, he wasn't destroying the traps. I saw the traps exploding underneath him, but I don't think he, I don't think any one of them actually ignited him. Yeah, because I feel like if any of these ignited him, I feel like his HP would move. You see how those phantasms are not dying in the 2 seconds that they're alive? Phantasms need to die. They're just not dying. Yeah, I don't have enough damage to kill the phantasms. Neither do you. Okay, that's fine. Oh well, it was worth a try. Oh, yeah. I mean, with the amount of lag you have, I'm honestly shocked you lived that long. Like, seriously. It's fine. Like I said, I don't have the damage to actually kill him. Because if I need more damage to kill the phantasms to actually be able to proc the explosions. And it was crazy with both of us in there, we couldn't kill the phantasms together. Oh yeah, my gear isn't much better probably. All right, trying to think of what we do. We can shop for a helmet. I mean, we did make money. Like, we made money. We didn't make. I mean, this one paid. The first one paid for both of them easily and more than double. And then we got some chaos from it and some other miscellaneous things. But we got 2 of these. I have no idea what these are worth. So we're looking for. I love how. Okay, so we got Killing Presence. We got Combat Rhythm. And we got Wasting Affliction. So say, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is there not a... I'm so confused. Is there not a single one? Is that okay? That not worth anything then? Do you know anything about these, Chris? Do you know if this one's worthless? Nearby enemies are chilled. Increase attack speed if you've hit with your main hand, movement speed if you've hit with your offhand, and then increase damage with ailments. So it feels like it doesn't really combo very well. Because it's like chill, poison bleed, ignite, and then attack speed. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, obviously if I search and I find one that matches, then it's easy, but like this one's crit multi, minions. I mean like you said, it's like hard to really know unless you know. Like that's the problem with these. Renewal. Goalbreaker. That's not what we wanted. Victim? Am I like searching for this wrong or something? I feel like I'm searching for this wrong or something. Okay, so there's that. And then when I add the third one, victim. Yeah. Interesting. I have two that are not found on the marketplace at all. I don't know. Whatever. I'll just put them up for a D each. Probably won't sell, but. Alright. Stepdog, what do you mean? Only thing is worse. Only thing is wait. Only thing worse is worth is primordial. What do you mean? Only thing worth is primordial. Like the only thing on those triples is that's worth any money is primordial. Seems a little interesting. I shouldn't have done the helmet. Yeah, but you're saying the only voice of the spirit that's worth any money, the only one of these that are worth money is the ones that have primordial on them? Is that it? So every other cluster passive in the entire game is worth nothing on these things? Alright, sounds good, Topher. I appreciate you, man. You got stuck in your book? Hey, at least you had a good time. I mean, I feel like you're not wrong in thinking that, but there has to be other things other than Primordial Bond that is worth money. There has to be. There can't be just a single stat on these things that is the only thing worth money.
Right now.
Like, obviously, I'm not gonna be able to see it if I go like this, but
Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Like, obviously, it's just like kind of like unique jewels or timeless jewels. Like fucking knowing the price of those is like ridiculous. Hmm. I don't know. I just figured I'd throw them up and see what happens. Fuck it. Yeah, gall? Gall for what? Sorry, I don't know what that means. Um, let's grab these. Give to our friend. We got all these. Why is there just so much? Okay. Why is there just junk in here? I don't understand. And it's not even that it's junk. I mean, it is junk, but it's more like, why is there so much of it like, scattered? Right? Like, at least put it together. All right. Jesus. All right. So let's say 8. So we have a 12 damage over time. We have a 12 with lightning. 8, 8. And I don't think this is worth anything. But I think I picked it up just because he always complains. He's like, get everything! 6. So then we got a 4 with burning. I don't think we wanted burning. I think we wanted fire damage, right? Totem, flask, is old area. Yeah, I couldn't tell you if anything's worth anything. I don't feel like digging through, and that's why I don't sell. That's why I don't do any of that stuff. It's so fucking frustrating. All right. All right. Get rid of these. Lead duration. All right. Fire damage. Might keep this and give that to Edge. And we'll give this. Oh. Alright, not bad. So basically we need to farm a little bit of currency. Gotta get our damage up a little bit. So we gotta get a new helmet. So let's look for a helmet really quick. So we want burning damage. Okay. We want damage while on a low life. Okay, actually, we're gonna do count. So damage while on low life, and then elemental damage. Where's the socket at? Alright. We need at least one of those. So it's like at least 20, if not better. Wait, oh. Okay. How is there not a single one? Okay. Huh? So confused. Why is there two? Okay. That's a plus. It starts us off right. All right, then we go to count. And then we do well on low life. And then the other one is okay. That's better. That's so weird. It wasn't working. All right. So this is what we're looking for. Something like this, I think will give us more damage. Obviously, like this would be better, but not necessary because plus the AoE gems. Only thing it's going to give us is plus the increase area of effect. So I'd rather have like life, like something like this probably. I think this would be better. I mean, I don't need the minion damage. I think something like this for one divine is probably worth it. Alright, so let's go back. Save, new, import, keeper, items. How much? Alright. If I swapped to this, alright. This to RF. So we get more hit pull, element max hit, blah blah blah, unreserved life regen, damage reduction. But we lose damage switching to this, shockingly. One shot mad boss? Bro, that's crazy. Huh. Interesting, this actually lowers my damage. Oh my god, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Trying to think what we do to get a little bit of damage out of our character. Because look at this. 45,000 RF damage is so bad. And that's with Conk Effect. If we switch it to this, it feels like it's not doing enough. Yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know what to do to make my damage better for my RF. Like we were talking about. Go back.
I'm just, yeah, I never normally have a problem. I don't have any clusters yet. This is what I currently have, right? Because, like, there's a lot of key components that I need to put together for the character, right? I need Ignite Chance, right? So I'm lacking Ignite Chance. My survivability is fine. It's my single target DPS. Right? I don't have enough damage to kill the phantasms spawning off of the boss, and that's because my RF is only doing 45k. I need it up to at least 100, if not 200k DPS. But I was thinking about buying this helmet for 1 divine. Okay, so the helmet I'm wearing right now is burning and conk effect. So my radius is really small, which is a problem. But it's just 16 conk with 20 burn. But this one is 20 burn with 30% more elemental damage as well. So I get 30% more damage to my RF, but it's saying that my damage is lower with this. Like, so not worth 1 divine if it's going to lose damage. So I'm trying to think, like, there's nowhere else I can really get damage because I need this. I mean, I need, like, basically I can't change out any of my uniques. Except for maybe the Rise of the Phoenix. The only thing I can change out is truly my helmet. And I could drop fire nodes to get clusters. But I feel like if I'm dropping fire nodes to try and make the damage up in a cluster, it's kind of a wash. Right? And I'm already struggling enough on Dex, so I can't get rid of the Dex node here. But I don't really know what I can do to get some damage at this point. Like, because obviously we have our cast on damage, you know, cast on stun, we have our RF, we have punishment for our curse, so when they're below 50% HP, they take more damage. This needs an enlighten eventually. And then we have our malevolence here, crossbomb and everything else. Okay, we're missing 1 skill here, which isn't a big deal. I can't think of anything I can do to get this damage to go up. Because, like, I could pick up a cluster. I'd have to level a couple times, but I could, not a cluster, but like a basic jewel. I could get a little bit of damage out of the basic jewels. Because I have those 2 options there. Could also pick up a cluster after 3 levels, but then I need at least like 3 more levels after that just to even put points into a cluster. I'm not seeing any way to actually get my damage to go up. Like I said, even if I got a helmet, I don't think the damage would be much different. Yeah, life stacking for sure. But once again, the helmet I'm looking for has a lot more life, but it's not great life. It's 70 versus mine has 4. Right? But I'm giving up the conk effect. Right? My gloves have... I don't know why I can't see them for some... What the... My characters. For some reason that just doesn't want to work in PvP. My gloves have a little over 100. So they have like 110-ish. My boots have another 109-ish. Right? So my boots and gloves are good. My helmet with crafted 70 life, it's not bad. But like I said, like, unless we get like a really big dick Stygian Vice or switch to a Mage Blood, the belt's gonna be the belt. The amulet will be the amulet. The rings will be the rings. I mean, this ring will change to the nameless for single target. My weapon won't really change. I'll get a better one, but this is what it is. The only thing that can technically change is my shield. I can get a yellow with +3 to max fire res, a life roll on it. So the shield would be the one thing that we can get some damage on, but it's gonna be expensive. That's the problem. You're curious about? I mean, I've spent some money on my gear though, Chris. Normally my gear is like half of this. So I mean, like, yes, cluster wise, I could pick up Flow of Life, Burning Brights, right? Those would give me more damage. They would give me more HP. In replace of this. So like if we were to, let's say, because we're at like 45k, right? We're basically trying to double our damage best we can. So if we take all these off, which was, I think it was this, right? So we're at 113. We were to pick up this and then craft a large cluster. Burning Bright. Honestly, it doesn't matter which one that one is. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. Then we get widespread, right? We add this to the build. Alright. And then we're able to pick up both of these. This is exactly the same amount of points. We're pretty close. We're 6k off, but we get 2 jewel slots. Right? And let's just say, simplicity's sake, we'll just get a 2 slot. Right? We'll just get a simple 2 slot, simple jewel. Right? Doesn't matter what it is. We'll just do max life and fire melting. Yeah, the expensive one. So max life and then just fire melting. Just we'll plop 2 of those in. Puts us basically the same amount of damage. So there's no difference in either one of those. What up, gaming? I'm gonna call you Anto Gaming. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, that's like meh, right? Actually, I lost a little bit of damage, but we won't go into like the nitty gritty, right? We'll lose a little damage swapping from that to that. Rip the eye. There ain't no eye. So that doesn't really help us damage wise, right? Because this is just damage and area effect, damage and area. Now, what if we swapped it out for a medium? Cluster, medium. I don't think area would work, right? I'm pretty sure it just needs to fire damage over time. And then we got Burning Bright and Low Light. Okay. So what if we did that? Technically, it can be a 5 as well, but we'll just go off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you actually rated me? Welcome. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you doing? I'm assuming. Oh my god. And it hits you with an ad in a second you come in. The odds, the audacity. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Yeah, when we lose damage here, even if we add a jewel to it, yeah, we lose damage doing that too. Yeah, so I don't know what to do. We're just kind of cut. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, Chain of Command's first time I've ever done this league too. I was bored, so I gave it a shot. But I appreciate you. Thanks for raiding and running. Appreciate you bringing your community on over here. I'm glad you
trusted them to me with Rage, and we would write a stream. We'll probably be done with PoE soon here. I'm just kind of enjoying testing out the chains of command and then trying to figure out my AFK sim build a little bit. Feel bad that the ad hit right when you raided too. Oh, so annoying. I want to talk to you, but I think you're in an ad. Yeah, Stepdad. Chains of Command was pretty cool. Obviously, the more I put into it. Yeah, I'm struggling on my Chieftain right now. I've gotten cucked 2 sims in a row that Koros, or whatever his name is, spawns after I kill all the mobs. So I don't get any explosion pops to kill him. So he's actually, I bricked 2 maps around wave 10, 12, something like that. Kind of annoying. I have the survivability, I don't have the single target damage to kill him once he spawns. I try to spawn phantasms and I don't even have damage to kill the phantasm, so we're trying to fix the damage of my RF, and it just, nothing I do currently is fixing the problem. Like maybe, like I think the only play we have here is honestly just get a really expensive helmet. Like a really expensive helmet. Well, not really expensive, but you know, something like this. 15 divines. I think that's the only play we truly have. Alright, mate, I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Sleep well. I'll talk to you tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, we're gonna be getting out of here shortly too. I got some Eidolon stuff to do. I got some food to make, dogs to feed, whatnot. And I feel bad because you just raided me, so maybe we'll stick around for a hot minute. We'll talk about some Eidolon for a little bit. We'll talk about this for a little bit. Call it night. But yeah, I think this is probably maybe the only thing that's really gonna help our damage. So let's move this back on. All right, so this is what we're roughly sitting at. Let's go into here, paste this in, let's add it to the build, over to this. Yeah, and that's 15k for 15 divines. That's not bad. It puts us at 60k deeps. That's so much money for such a small increase. MP fight? Oh god. Yeah, he said he had a ton of HP, didn't he? Also, everybody, sorry for the ad. If y'all are back from the ad, if y'all are still hanging out here. Annie, I appreciate the raid if you haven't ran off by now, but I appreciate the raid. Thank you for bringing on your community on over here and trusting to me. And just so you guys know a little bit about me, my name's Rage, and yeah, we typically just variety stream, play a whole lot of everything. PoE is more like a palate cleanser for us. We only play it like a couple weeks out of every league, and then we switch over back to some MMORPGs and stuff like that. We play a lot of idle games and a bunch of other miscellaneous things, but you know, that's mostly it. And yeah, that's basically it in a nutshell. But I appreciate y'all for coming on over, and hopefully you guys had a good time. Annie's stream. All right. So yeah, does anybody else got any recommendations like what to do to make this build like just a little stronger? Like let's compare it to like the other build, right? This is the build we're somewhat following. And if we look at their RF, they do 1 million damage. Now, granted, they are 98, right? And they have a lot of clusters, right? So that is one big difference. They have 1, 2, 3 large clusters, two medium clusters. They obviously dropped this because they got all the ignites here. They dropped this for this. They switched these 2 out because they don't need the ignite. And they dropped this because they don't need it. Because they have a flame and flesh to pick up the thing. So it's just like few odds and ends here that make up for it. They're not good for this build, Chris. Like, the adrenaline is okay, but they're not good for this build because we already are struggling enough in gear. Because, like, if I added boots to this list of uniques, like, imagine this. Like,
unique, 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 and unique. That means I have literally 3 spots that aren't unique in this entire build to somehow make up any stuff I'm missing. So yeah, I think so. To change some of the damage, like you said, I need some tattoos, right? I need ignite tattoos so I can swap these 2 ignite nodes to more damage. I can swap this ignite node to damage. I can drop these 4 points, which is it's damage, and 22 that 72 LE damage. It's okay. It's fine. Being able to pick up clusters with those 4 points would be more helpful. And then if I had a Flame and Flesh, I could drop this for the Flame and Flesh, which would be a little bit more efficient. And then I have to level more, and then we could put some clusters in. And that would be the only way to really ramp this build up, I think. Like, I wonder how it would look if we actually leveled it up a little bit. Let's take a look. So let's go into here. Let's make clusters again. Cluster, large, fire. We'll just do the one medium cluster. Because this Burning Bright one is actually really expensive. Alright, so let's say we pick this up, we'll drop these. Put large in there. Get these. Put the medium in here. I'll just do 2 of these, honestly. A lot of time. And then we pick up this. Obviously, swap this over. Swap this over. This puts us to level 100. And this gives us almost 20k damage. Like, ridiculously different. His build versus my build. He also dropped this, which is even more damage reduction. Like, I don't get it. Like, I'd have to drop this. This. Alright, so we'll drop this, we'll drop this. And we drop all of this. Because obviously we need to make up our deck somewhere. It's usually Mage Blood, right? So this would give us Flame and Flesh. Right? Because that's what we need. Oh, and then we could actually just put in 2 more larges. Actually, 1 large because I can't afford the other one. And that gives us 2 more to work with. Which could be just 2 simple as jewels. Which should just be max life. And holding. Yeah. And doing all of that. Literally. Dropping this wheel and this wheel just to put this wheel in. And dropping this wheel. I actually lose damage. Your chain has 2 rares? Oh, that's crazy, Stepdog. Yeah, so like this is less damage than just this. Ugh. What do you mean configs? Are you talking about like just the config tab itself? Always on low. This is something I haven't done on mine yet, actually. So it's not 100% correct, right? On low life, have endurance charges. I am on conk ground. Done recently. Stance. I mean, that's basically it. Still only 70k. Like his is obviously I don't know why it's there you go. So so he helps Oak for 40 extra HP versus the extra passive points. I don't know if that really matters. Um so yeah, basically low life endurance charges, have you killed recently, stunned recently, been hit recently, and like enemies are on low life, so that's where punishment comes into play, right? So let's just take that off. So their starting DPS is 600k still. Is enemy burning? Is enemy ignited? Like, doesn't change my damage at all. Right, like it's just. And his is on like Pinnacle Delirious 20. Like mine's not even on Delirious 20. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, this whole league I've just been struggling. I've just been struggling this whole league. I don't know. Anyway, I think we're gonna get out of here. I'm super hungry. I'm super tired. I didn't get enough sleep last couple days. Oh, I'll play with this more tomorrow. We're gonna play with the chains of command a little bit more. We're gonna get some more currency. Like I said, we have 2 div right now. We'll get some more currency. I want to get this build up and running. The AFK Sims. Just don't know. Because here's the thing. I can do Sim 15s on this guy. I have a lot more damage on this guy. Same exact character. Just my standard character. Like same build, right? Same stuff, same stuff. Now I have my abominable, I have my blood notch, right? Same stuff. I mean obviously this is removed. This is removed. So I have the ignite chance here. My ignite chance is still really bad. Still have all the ignite chance wheels. Yeah, this. The only difference is we have the burning bright widespread, right? And then we got this to take over for the endurance charges because I don't have flaming flesh. Still have this. And then gear wise, we just have this, which is really bad. We have okay, so we do have a bigger dick helmet. Right. We have the triple helmet. Burning, conk, and damage on low life. We do have the big dig helmet. We have these 3. They're this is actually a worse version than the one we have. The gloves are basically what we have, except these have the ignite spread. And then we basically have the same boots. The belt is really bad. But we could switch to a Stygian belt. Lose a little bit of life regen, just get raw life. And dex on it, so could do something like that. And our flasks are basically the same. And this character was able to do it. Right? This character can do the Sim 15. I've already done it.
let's see what his damage is. That 100k without configuring. Like, I don't know if we're on background, but he's got basically double the HP. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I said I think the only difference in the two is I have this wand instead. It's bad. It's literally what, 60 Ellie and 20 fire damage multi. So what if? Okay, let's import this guy. Let's just make just a shitty wand or scepter. This is just a shitty just void scepter, right? With multi. So we'll just do fire multi and damage multi. We'll just do that. Add that to the build. And that's actually pretty solid. 13k increase. Mine is not a Falborn. It is not. They probably have a good one, but I haven't checked them. I spent like 150C on mine. So I guess we could get some, like, I guess our Nebulous isn't very good right now. Because we only have 5% LE damage per Fire Cold Lightning over 75. So we're only getting, say, 130. That should be a lot of LE res though. Like, that should be so, I mean, LE damage. Should that not? 5% LE damage per 1% Fire Cold and Lightning over 75? Like, I feel like that should be a lot. I feel like that should be a lot of damage. Like, just this alone is 15. That's 45% over 75 plus 25, so that's 50. That's 70. 170. 230. Let's just say 230% res over 75. Like, oh, because it can't be calculated in this. So what would that be? 230. How do I add a custom to this? So can't I just add something to this? Like a mod, right? So like, can I just do like 230% increased ally damage? What if we just did this? Yeah, so if that's 230, this still does more damage? What? That's actually insane. How is that even possible? Oh, let's see. Hold on. Okay, so it's not. Okay, so Nebulas would be the most damage for us. Okay. So that's one thing that was holding our damage back on our damage numbers is our weapon wasn't being calculated for how much damage it's giving us. But we are at roughly 77k. That could juice if we got a better nebulous. Because we could go all the way to a 10%. What I mean, if we got the cheapest 10%, hypothetically speaking, let's say we got the cheapest 10%, basically doubling this. Let's just say it's 450. That would put us to 100k for a bad nebulous. How much would a bad nebulous cost us? Yeah, so there could be a good one, Chris, because they added more fullborns or foulborn or whatever stats recently, but there could be a decent one. But I don't know. I haven't checked at it. Let's search for this. Let's get rid of the implicits. The only thing we're looking for is 10. Alright, because 10 is the highest, right? The cheapest 10. Oof. It's 250. We could technically afford one of these. This could be worth 2 divine invest. If we can get one with like something on the implicit. Like anything that would help the build that's not just bad. I mean, damage per frenzy charge could work because then we just run frenzy. I mean, the overriding the ignite, Chris, isn't a big deal. Because it just reduces the duration, which it doesn't, I mean, it does reduce the damage per se, but it's not that big a deal in my opinion. Because you're mostly there, like the ignite does a lot of damage, but it's mostly about that explode plus the ignite, and like increasing the duration by like 30-40% isn't, I feel like that's not a huge damage increase. I mean, it could be, but I don't think it's that insane. I mean, this is at least something. It's got strength on it. Jesus. There's so many of these, and I haven't seen a single one that's like actually decent for me. Oh, this is actually useful. That dex roll. The rest of it's bad. Yes, I mean, this could be something we farm for. It's just, bro, finding one that actually has a stat to help us. It's like, what if we had, like, I don't fucking know. Like, I want an impulsive here. Something that I can like I can work with here, you know? Something like this. 8 divines for fire damage. No, it really isn't, Chris. Not in this situation, because this mod right here increase elemental damage per 1% fire, cold, and lightning res above 75. When you have like just a buttload of just fucking res, even though multi is technically stronger, like a yellow crafted scepter that has like fire multi and damage multi on it, even if you rolled like T1s with this much res, like we have obviously have to add in our ruby flask, right? With this much res, I would be getting over 400% increased ele damage, which far outweighs the amount of damage you'd get from a crafted scepter, unless you had like a ridiculous scepter. I'm talking like a scepter with like both T1 multis with like a T1 fire like fire increased fire damage mod. That might outweigh this. And we're talking like multi, right? So fire multi, and then damage multi, right? And then we pick up fire damage, and then we'll just put this to like 140, right? This is scepter. This is kind of like what we'd be looking for, right? And I feel like even this wouldn't be as strong, right? This is obviously only 27 and only 18. This goes up much higher. Did I pick the wrong one? No, I didn't. So, like, it's got damage multi over time of, you know, P7. I don't even know what that is. Like, what does that go up to? Goes to 21. Fire multi goes... Yeah, this is so annoying. Well, spell skills, don't give you all that much damage either. Not the RF, specifically. Well, so the thing is like, when it comes to RF, like, plus to spell skills isn't going to do anything for you, right? Because this is a support, this is a support, this is support. Increasing the level of RF does nothing for you. All it does is give you more area effect. So, and that's only every so many levels. So if we were to like look at it, so we're at 20, right? So you'd have to go all the way to a 24 just to get 0.1 meters. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, when you look at my auras too, the only one I have is Malevolence. So +1 level to Malevolence is so minuscule in the grand scheme of my damage increase, not really worth the price tag. And then the other one of like all fire spell gems, once again, these aren't like, they're not fire, right? So I'm getting literally nothing from those two mods. So now it does help some of these. Like, so this is a spell, so Frostbomb would do more, Flame Surge would do a little more, Bladefall would do a little bit more. But in the grand scheme of things, like, that's not enough. Like, Detonate Dead would do more damage, right, with both of those. But the goal is to try and get RF to damage increase. But you're not wrong. You want the damage multi, the fire damage multi if you can get it. And fire damage. That's why I was saying, like, this is kind of like what you're looking for, right? But you're looking for like higher rolls. You're looking for like, I don't know, like 25 and like 20 or something like that. Yeah. Right.
Because fire damage over time multi caps out at 24. It's like, yeah, it's T1 is 24. Fire multi is 34. I don't know why this is 41, but you see my point. Like, this is like something insane. There's like one mirror for this. This would be nuts. This tier would actually be nuts, right? Huge fire like damage multi, huge double roll, double spell like you're talking about, and malevolence. Like that's fucking correct. I ain't paying one mirror for something like that. And like even if we were to grab this, right, and we were to put that in, like comparing that to this, bro, like that mirror worth item, Chris, according to POB, does less damage than the nebulous that I currently have. Oh, that I would buy when they give us plus 10 to elemental damage per Elirez. It does less damage. Like, that's insane. I trust it for RF damage numbers. I 100% trust it for damage, like for RF damage numbers, because it's a simple calculation of it does this much damage per second, right? While someone's standing inside your bubble, right? And it's just a calculation of how much HP you have, how much, how much percentage increases you have, how many multis you have, blah, blah, blah. And like I said, the nebulous having so much increased LE damage far outweighs any of the multis you can get. Because the way I looked at it a couple leagues back to back when I did the math is one damage multi, whether it's fire damage multi or raw damage multi, is equivalent to roughly 3 LE damage. Or 3 fire damage or whatever. 3 increased damage of any other type, like burn damage, area damage, or whatever. So these, hypothetically speaking, if we added these two multis together, which is like 67%, times that by 3, that's only, let's just say it's 70. Times that by 3, that's still 210 raw damage increase, right? Then you add in this 160. What did I say? 210, 160, that's 360, that's 370. You're still off by 80 LE damage. Like 80 fire damage, 80 LE damage, 80 burn damage, whatever you want to calculate it up. Still off by 80% compared to the nebulous. And this is why the nebulous is so insane. And that's with a bad one. Like I said, if you actually get a good implicit, like some of these implicits can be actually correct. So even on your RF, Chris, a nebulous would be really good as long as you stacked damage, right? Implicit fire. So yeah, fire damage would be a good one, right? I don't know what all I can roll, if I'm being completely honest. Fire multi? I wonder if I can roll fire multi. No, I don't think so. Okay. I don't know what all I can roll. Let's see if it's on the wiki. I'm curious of what all implicits it can roll. There's 3 random synth implicit mods. So where could I find that list? Oh, is it right here? Let's see. You got burning damage. Okay, burning damage is a good one.
Um, yeah, burn damage obviously is a good increasement to damage. Dude, there's so many mods. It's actually nuts. Fire damage. So that's burn and fire. Got another burn. So you got burn, fire, fire res, but it's not a lot. What it's something. Ignite chance obviously was another one we saw earlier. Raw damage, like that's just a flat damage increase. That could be nice. And you can get up to 3 of these. So obviously, if you get a really good one with like 3 good damage increases, like LE damage, boom, like huge, right? And you get the implicit modifier increasements as well, by like 20% or whatever it goes up to. Oh, 120% you go up to. Like you could just really get an insane ass nebulous one, but obviously you're gonna pay for it. You're gonna pay out the wazoo for it. Yeah, so raw increased damage, raw burn damage, raw fire damage. You have to put them all in, but like yeah, nebulous with just fire damage on it is like 70. And if we were to add just increase damage. I can't find increased damage. I like this. Yeah, just those 2 mods alone increase damage with fire damage. 14 divines, 37 divines. And then what about elemental damage? Triple. Bro, suck it. That's so expensive. Oh my god. That's crazy. 1 mirror for this bitch. Look at that. That is a massive nebulous. Ooh, baby. That's nuts. That's like 140 something just raw damage on it, plus the 10% per. Oh my god, that's nutty. That is nutty. Ain't no way I'd ever afford that. I'd quit the game before I even got to that. That's correct. Alright, let's do this and then we're calling it a night. Oh. I didn't get a. Bro, that's so weird. I thought you were supposed to always get a crescent when you did these invites. Am I wrong in thinking that? Aren't you supposed to get a crescent? I thought it was guaranteed a crescent every time you did an invite. What the hell are these things called? So here's the wiki. Customers are restricted to drop to Maven invitations. Following areas. Not needed. Here's the fight, right? That's what we just did. Maybe intention to reward Atlas point upon completion. Crescent splinters are the primary reward for blah blah blah. Someone waking blah blah blah. Drop level 83. So the following drop restrictions can apply to the area. Additional following restrictions. So none of these dropped. Not a single one of these things dropped. So I thought one of these had to drop. Huh. No idea. Not seeing anything in here that says it is required, but I've never really not noticed not getting one. That's pretty dog shit that I didn't get one to drop. Anyway, I think that's all for the night, guys. I'm tired. I'm hungry. We'll be back on tomorrow. Tonight? Yep, we'll be back on tonight. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you had a good rest of your day. If you guys haven't joined Discord and want to join Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you haven't checked out the what's it called? If you haven't checked out the VOD channel, go into the About Me, clicky, go watch any of the VODs you've missed. If you ever want to catch up on one, rewatch something or whatever, feel free to go check out the the VODs channel. But I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good rest of the day. Hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow. If you need me in the meantime, hit me with the Discord. And yeah, as always, hope you have a good day. Good rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Bye. See you.